Peace, everybody over here. We're gonna get started. I'm pulling up right now. I'm alerting the fam that we live over here. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are very, very responsible people. Akiri, I knew you keep a clean house and a clean kitchen. I knew you were responsible. No one had to tell y'all to come on over. Y'all will be good for the trip. You know what? On time too. Whew, let me tell you about these. Boy, these Indians right here like fire water after midnight. They want to hang out and talk. Yeah, they want to walk the premises. We putting curfew. Don't say nothing. Shh. Curfew. Say it with me. Curfew. Yeah, we're gonna treat it like y'all a traveling NBA team on the road. Oh, yeah, we doing curfews and all that. Oh, yeah, man, because you gotta get up in the morning. Whoo, turn up one time, man. Thank you for the responsible one. Now let me go over here and get these wild Indians. Y'all civilized, I can see. Let me go get the wild Indians right quick, man. They might be, man, ain't no telling, man. Ain't no telling. We got some more clips coming through, but we also have a 2-hour build. I think y'all gonna get a lot out of this. It may be some parts that I have to skip over because I'm gonna put them in my lecture for this weekend. So it may be some parts that I'm gonna skip over. If I hear him talking about it, I'm gonna have to skip over that part because there's some clips that I want to put in, especially some that come from the pyramids. Because there was certain questions that was asked out there. We need to get an understanding. Now I know the answer. I'm just asking you, yeah. And like he said he ain't dealt with it like an advanced group. He was like advanced group, like you guys. Okay, put some respect on our game then. Yeah. Say, man, what he was saying is iron sharpen iron. Cause they wanted to know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you teaching today, man. Have you ever had to do something like this before? And he was like, you know, as far as a group, like on y'all level, like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, I could teach, but then it's about, you know what I'm saying? The people like raising you, like making you go in your bag, you know? Yeah, he had to step his game up. T Warren, come give me a hug. T Warren, we was all the way in Mexico talking about you. Shout out to Swordfish, man. Shout out to Sword and the BCU research team. Yeah, T Warren, we got to get you out there. You got to pull up on us, mama. Hey, everybody over here, still, we have 55 in the chat. Listen, family, all you 55 people, we have another live going on right now. So y'all come over there. I'm about to end this one. And look, they had a link. Look, Tifa had a link up here. Come to this link. We live over here. So everyone, let's travel over here. Grab your bags, all your weed. Look at them niggas in the back. Get you them sneaking liquor, pouring fire water out of a backpack. Like, don't nobody see. Like, they don't look suspicious. Like they don't look suspicious. They over there pouring fire water out of a backpack with a red party cup. A red party cup pouring fire water on the premises. Like, can't nobody see them. Hey, y'all, we finna get out of here. The link is up top, man. Come on over or just click back on the channel and tap in over here. We're gonna be over here, man. We finna go. We're gonna play the videos and everything over here. We gone. Whew, y'all so responsible. What was y'all at this weekend? What none of y'all are? I need some of the responsible people to I need some of you responsible people to see what's up because I'm hiring. At the next tour, I'm hiring. Oh, yes. We hiring. Oh, next trip. Okay, just waiting for the plane. I'm already here. Bet we live, tap in. That's Sword just hit me back. He at the airport. Well, we live in, man. We gonna make that go fast. Yeah, go on, come through. What he got, like an hour? So he probably about to board in like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. They got an hour. I think they do it like 25, 30 minutes now. They just switched a lot of it up now. You know what I'm saying? Just passport verification. They had you stand in front of a camera, you know, without your passport. You stand there and the camera do face recognition on you, bro. Yes. Yeah, it's dangerous out there now. You know what they told me? They said, "Hey, if you wanna what them all tell me?" They say, you know, check in. So I go to check in, and they was like, "All right, scan your passport." And then you got to click a box that said, "I am okay with you using my information with a third party." No, I'm not okay with that, nigga. It's getting wild out here. So we just got to be ready. I'm hiring. Oh yeah, I need 5 of the finest Jaguars to help me out next time. That means you're gonna have to get up early. You are gonna have to pass a responsibility test. Yeah, you gotta say you gotta pass a responsibility test and be up early. Hold on, y'all. Let me click over here and shut the video for myself. Yeah, you're gonna have to be responsible. Oh, we got 51 likes and I ain't asked nobody. Oh man, ain't nobody said get the likes up here. There's 51 likes already. Y'all are showing out. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me get this up. Yeah, YouTube trying to handle me, bro. And like somebody had a year like us. Who in the building? Who in the building? Richard Neal was first. Came in talking about the volume. There's no volume yet. Nate Bailey. Chief in the building, Kiri in the building, Jamie in the building, OG Donna Grant, New Fat Boy Fitness, Sherlock Holmes, Superior Mind, All Lies in the building, Belong in the building, She Hoisted, Mark in the building, I'm Born Here, Carla in the building, Sylvia Love Jones in the building, Kiki in the building, quick hugs and kisses to Top and the family. Shout out to Kiki in the building. Back to work. Have a beautiful day. You too, mama. Crystal Lolita, Dosey Do. Shatai in the building. New Fat Boy in the building. Dimples in the building. Goddamn Dimples. Boy. Y'all just don't know. Dimples, you know we had your ass up there on the screen last night. You already knew. You already. I know you braced yourself. You already knew. Wait till Top Cat get that microphone. Top Cat don't tell them folks I showed my ass out there. The Mexicans gave her a pen to write her name in the building, nigga. Then they gave her another slip, said, "Don't you ever bring your ass back here." We had to get that signature right there on the wall. You signed the deal. Yeah, they fucked us in every other contract we signed down there. Oh, they had her sign it on the wall. Said, sign your name on the wall. Gave her a special pen and everything, nigga. Signed the name in the wall, nigga. Autographed the wall. They say, we ain't never had a guest like you. And guess what? We'll never, ever, ever have another one like you. You are not to come on this premises or any of our other sister properties. They say you are not coming back to, and Lolita down there. Lolita was a running buddy. Your ass, just to make sure she don't come back, your ass is banned. You know what? Overall, BCU is banned. You are not to come near the property or any of our other sister locations. We will be informing Cancun in the hotel script. If you see a nigga with a Jaguar, turn them around. Yeah. Them niggas show the fuck out. They don't listen. They have no respect. They running around here like they own the place. Y'all don't know who these niggas is or who they think they is. They down here talking about they the Mayans. Yeah, that's what they say. They down here talking about they the real Mayans and shit. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? He say, "Was she twerking across the street?" All of the above, bro. Listen, don't ask if you can think it. If you can think it, she was doing it. If you can think it, she did it. She left no stone unturned. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. let me see if we can find some proof, some receipts. Let me see if we got some receipts in this, man. I'm pretty sure we got receipts. All right, I'll find it. I'll find it. Oh, we do have some receipts of a Jaguar. Let's see. Let's see who we gonna get up to. I want to invite to the stage our dear brother. Y'all don't know him. Our dear brother Hector. You gotta roll the R. Our dear brother Hector. We want to welcome Hector to the stage. Oh man, bro. This not gonna hold on. Wait a minute. Where my phone at? This not gonna make too much sense. If we don't, y'all gotta nope. Hold on, Hector. Hold on a second, Hector. Don't get to him all at once yet. Hold on. Cause see, y'all know Hector. Y'all gotta meet Geechee. Y'all gotta meet Geechee first. Hold on, let me go get this clip. When Geechee first got there, right? This nigga was on a spiritual trip. He was having deja vu and all that. Just watch him on that Friday. And then he come back, he a whole new dude the next day. Wait, hold on. Here you go. Okay, this is when he first walked up. I might have to fast forward that point. Y'all know Geechee, that nigga there say, man. Geechee, yeah, y'all gotta watch that nigga there, man. He first came around us over that shot shit. Hey, that shot shit ain't gonna work over here, nigga. Now we ain't playing it no more. I turned it off. I'm about to go get his first one. So before I let y'all meet Hector, I gotta let y'all meet Geechee first. Y'all gotta meet Geechee. And then you can see who Hector is because he wasn't Hector at first. He came in there, Geechee. This was the first time I seen him there. So, hold on. They was at some restaurant eating. And I ended up coming over. So he he go right here, all humble. After that, the nigga started thinking he was a sex symbol. He thought he was a sex symbol for Mexico, for black Mexicans. Check him out. Hold up, let me turn this monetization off because who was that? Carla. No, that was Dimples. I think that was Dimples brought the radio, huh? Somebody brought a speaker. I think that was Dimples. Anything to disturb the peace, right? Oh, yeah, I think that was Dimples out there disturbing the peace. She brought a radio. We took over their bar. The bar closed. We never left, and they couldn't put us out. So they looked, and the dude asked or something, and we was like, all right, we're going to leave in a few. And then they just said, all right, fuck it. We done took over the bar. They was talking about, so I guess this our bar now. And that was the first takeover. That was the first takeover. That ain't do nothing but build confidence that we ain't minding nobody. Oh, that's Sword and Geechee. Check this nigga out. This nigga always got a story. He always got a story, man. Check him out, man. So he got lost. Geechee, best should beat our name. Geechee, we got down there. Geechee rented a car. Geechee rented a car. I'm gonna let him tell the story. Talk to him, Geechee. I've been lost half the day, man. So how you get the GPS? How you figure that out? I was at the rental spot. I said, hey, my phone ain't working with the GPS. I got the calls and the text and stuff like that. But the GPS, no apps working out. Alright. So I said, let me upgrade to a vehicle with GPS. I upgraded to a vehicle with GPS. I get in the motherfucker. Hey y'all, let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes over 100. Come on now. We gonna need y'all. Y'all see YouTube playing with the algorithm. So we gonna need y'all help. We gonna need y'all to stay on top of it. Listen, family, we done had an amazing year. You know what I'm saying? We going down to the final stretch. And I will be announcing that December, I'll be taking December off. I mean, bro, we so ahead that they can't catch up. They'll need a whole 12 months to catch up. You feel me? So yeah, it's real. Man, let's stay on the like button. Let's get it in the algorithm. We're gonna go through this. We have a 2-hour build. Hey, Sword, get you some internet on the flight. I'm gonna play that video. Me, you, and and Geechee when he finally woke up. Me, you, Geechee building with Ricardo. So get you some Sword, get you some internet for the plane ride. Yeah, get you some internet for the plane ride, and you got a 2-hour trip, so we got a 2-hour video gonna get you there. Turn up. Hey, that's right, Superior. All right, bet, Keith. leave from here and go to the party area. I got one lady. Everybody else. Yeah, I did. In the gas station. It'll be $100. She put me on. She was like, "Let me get you this card right here." She put the card in. She did a little shit, and she was like, "Is it working?" Because at the airport now. Yeah, at the airport, I went back to the airport. Hey, y'all, let's get them likes over 100. Get them likes over 100. We're almost there. Shout out to everybody in the building. And this little chico out there, he gave me a card, and I was like, "Man, stand right here." I was like, wait, I get it right before I give you money. So I was like, damn. I was like, it's like it's working. But I was like, the GPS not picking up. Like, damn. I said, man, maybe the service. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix the volume. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix the volume. Gave the money for it, and when I dipped off, I was like, damn, that nigga probably got me. So he got me. So the lady at the gas station, about an hour and a half later, I pulled up. Hey, what Matt is? Hey, Matt, when you watch this, check this part out, right? So remember the phone cards you was telling us about. So Geechee go to get a phone card, and the first guy robbed him out of $20, right? He ended up pulling over at a gas station, meeting some lady, and so she ended up getting him a phone card, and it ended up working. So that's what he's saying. Somewhere, look, man, I'm not lying. I'm gonna show y'all some shit. Real. Look, he just shot a whole documentary of himself getting lost in Mexico. And he got to drive far. We was down in the woods. You got to go through the jungles. Geechee out there, they got to rent a car out there and end up learning the whole Cancun. He don't need no GPS now. He drove back to the airport. He talking about I got back fast. He went back to the airport from the room. And listen, we 45, 50 minutes away from the airport. No traffic. Geechee then drove all the way out to the jungles, then found his way back to the airport, man. Then back on a concordance, nigga. No GPS, but a concordance. And he made his way. I said, yeah, nigga, you used to live out here. Yeah, nigga, you used to live out here. You done took a car. He done drove the whole thing. He lost out there for 3 hours. It shouldn't take you 3 hours nowhere in Cancun. Maybe an hour. But he drove. I said, yeah, you used to live out here, nigga. He passing by old baby mama houses and everything. Hang out spots and shit. First place he shot a nigga, he stabbed a nigga. Yeah, that nigga that drove the whole Cancun. I upgraded and took $99 and I upgraded again. I'm taking pictures of the directions and shit like that. The first transaction. Look, I ain't had look, I'm on Wi-Fi trying to get man, that nigga rented a car in Mexico. And drove all the way out here. I got somebody else phone right there. It's like to go that way. I'm like, all right. So I made it halfway. I made it like halfway on this. We got action now. Huh? They have the regular max. I drove around St. Thomas with a regular max. My first time getting a rental car out here, it was crazy. We need 1,200. I was too comfortable. I didn't spray lights all every motherfucker. Well, I had to step outside, nigga. I'm in that bitch choking. I'm like, I done tripped out. I had to step on the balcony. And that balcony big, and it got the hand mix on that motherfucker. Yeah, I gotta have it. For a couple of hours. And I woke up and got back. Yeah, I recorded the whole. I said, nigga, this ain't this real. Yeah, we're gonna need that footage. We're gonna need that footage, man. That's gonna go in the BCU Hall of Fame. That was some Hall of Fame shit right there. But they just let us know, nigga, you at home. You can't get lost. They say you can't get lost at home. And he talking about, I got halfway there just off of looking. Nah, you got halfway there because you used to live there. Turn that jacuzzi on, man.
in the middle of the room.
Okay, so like one of the little motels we used to go to
Right,
back
then
in the day.
in the shower.
Talk about the highway. Little 4-hour hotels used to pay for about an hour. Hotel seats.
Oh yeah, I know what you talking about.
Mirrors on the ceiling.
Goddamn right. Mirrors on the ceiling.
You say, man, what I had to blend up the minutes.
Yeah, we wore the black shirts first night. Let me see. Okay, now I can show y'all Hector. Now y'all can meet Hector. All right, y'all met Geechee. Hold on, that's not enough. Wait a minute. Let me get over here to spiritual Geechee. Let me get to the Geechee, the in the spirituality. He got to talking about, man, I'm having deja vu. I'm having deja vu right now, man. This shit fucking with me. Now let me let y'all meet Hector. That don't look like the same nigga from Friday, man.
Big Geechee Bobby, man. Hector is in the building. Hector, my friend. Let's see how Jeep out here type shit. You know what I'm saying?
This before he knew he was about to get lost and end up 3 hours and 45 minutes before he ever see the hotel. Everybody saying, what Geechee?
Jeep out here type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Check him out.
Go the doors around here.
But y'all be some you niggas hell, man.
With tequila sunrise. Watch out. You're already driving food in the motherfucker out here.
Say, man, how is you the damn? They got these folks out here drive, bro. You gotta drive bad out. They drive bad out there. They done ran into these, and that nigga there hauling people. That nigga is supposed to be transport. That nigga done ran in. How did that happen?
God damn.
Show it out. Got a new body, girl, show it out.
Turn up one time, nigga. He done got real comfortable. He done hooked up his Bluetooth to the folks system, and he out here jamming his loud music with his windows down, and he got the top off of it, and he's showing out, huh? Look at it. What he listening to? Spin About You. Okay, he gonna spin about it. Man, Cancun, beautiful out there, man. Oh, man. Yeah, we had to turn that volume down. We had to turn the music down. Shout out to Ebenezer. Ebenezer, I told him you was in here throwing Hail Marys at the guards and get back, and Yaki, the guy Yaki, posted the book. She say, you want to meet the author? I can make it happen or something like that. He was like, sure, of course, I would love to. And so shout out to Ebenezer. That's the meditations on the beach, Ebony. Them 5 o'clock meditations. All right, so he didn't. They gave him a map. Told him to follow this.
Don't worry about your sad story when I had a look.
He said he and his bitch lost in the mud.
You know how it goes when you can't get a reservation up in.
Nigga, you don't look too lost. This look like a nigga that's lost. You're in very good spirits, brother. Nigga, I would have been goddamn me panic, sweating. Nigga, say get a cop. I need a cop. I need a escort to the yeah, nigga. You don't look like a panic nigga to me. That don't look like a nigga in panic. Do this nigga like a nigga in panic to you? That nigga sound like he on the gram. That nigga live on Instagram. Yeah, that nigga look like he live on Instagram, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I don't know about you, nigga. We need you to take the last shot, nigga, when it's 3 seconds on the clock. Yeah, nigga, we need you to shoot the last shot, nigga, with 3 seconds on the clock, nigga. If nigga you lost in Mexico, I would have panicked, nigga. Oh, y'all would have went crazy, nigga. But Hector, Geechee ain't been there. Hector say, I live here, nigga. Oh, that was the nigga name when he used to stay out there. Y'all bullshit. Hector is back.
Go check out these pyramids. Y'all can see it in person.
What's up with it, Trees? Shout out to Aaron Walking in the building.
Check it out. Yeah.
Big Geeky Bobby, man. Hector is in the building.
Well, y'all dug that, man. Hector is in the building. I'm born here say lost in destiny, man. Man, everything that happened was supposed to happen. And they tried to frustrate us and everything, right? Everyone that got there, it took us a long time to get there. Everyone had some type of challenge with patience. You know what I mean? That was the test. And we passed all of them. When things were going crazy, Saturday, we still found something to laugh about. We caught Geechee over there. We found different things to laugh about, stay positive. And we was able to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? That you know, I'm in there telling them Jesus came to my room this morning. He said today gonna be a good day, and we didn't know what to expect. And we end up with Ricardo and Mondo. Right? We didn't know them, they ain't know us. And as the tour went on and afterwards, we realized that, you know, even when we took our trip, the boat ride, they made us go private. Everything that we had set out for this trip, the ancestors had already mapped it out for us. You feel me? They had already made reservations for this day. That was homecoming. Last year, we just passed our last year anniversary of BCU homecoming. Oh man, that was different. That was different, man. It was so many people there. Kiki little big head ass came through today. Power motherfucking ass was there. Shrugs was there. We got Shrugs outside. I mean, you name it, man. Everybody was there. And man, that felt good. And we went on this one this time right here. And we didn't pick the team. You know, the ancestors picked the team and everything. And they picked the team. They made reservations for us. They put us where they wanted us to be. Because if we wasn't in these certain positions, this wouldn't have happened. We wouldn't have had the guides that we had. And I want to show y'all something too. I'm gonna bring it out in the video when we in Isla Morales, when we walking down, coming into Isla Morales, the first statue you gonna pass by is a spy boy. Check. First one you pass by is gonna be a spy boy. Now, this is the second time we done seen spy boys. At the beginning of the year, our first trip was down to Super Sunday in New Orleans, and we had the flag boys. I'm gonna show y'all how the ancestors brought it all full circle, right? First statue we pass up is who? Is the spy boy. Check. And he looking. They also had a Mayan. He had this tool he was looking in the air. He was looking through. And you know what? When I play the videos, y'all can tell me if y'all know. And it's a bird. I think it's a damn parrot. But y'all let me know. They got parrots on their head, bro. I'm gonna play it, and y'all gonna let me tell y'all tell me. Y'all you niggas that used to go to the zoo and shit. Y'all tell me if that's a parrot, what kind of bird that is. Shout out to the homie Indian Ken in the building. Indian Ken, man, I got to get you out there, man. Ace time call got to be deep, man. Nay. One more. You got one more time. Now 2024. I know y'all. Everybody gonna come next year. You know what I'm saying? Ancestors picked the team this year. It is what it is. That's the squad they wanted to run with. Put 12 in it, lined up 12 in the box. This the car I'm going with. Nothing. We had no control over nothing. Everything we chose, nigga, got changed. Check. Every play we ran, nigga, you had to call an audible. Yeah. So they put us in the hands. We only was with 2 people at a time. All right. You had a guide that was the driver, and you had a spy boy the whole time. The spy boy, what the spy boy job is, the spy boy job is to look out ahead. He goes up ahead of the tribe first, and he makes sure the path is clear. And he notifies if he see danger up ahead. The guide is the nigga who take you. You understand me? The guide, he's gonna guide you through here. The whole time we had a spy boy and we had a guide. Now, we didn't get to choose anything. The ancestors put us with the best. They already had it lined up, bro. I turned around that dude on the boat. I said, first question, how long you been driving this motherfucker? That nigga say 50 years. They asked him in Spanish because he ain't speak no English. We didn't know that. I didn't know that until we got back. Like, do you know they didn't speak no English? I said, nah, I ain't. But yeah, they put us with the best. I'm gonna tell y'all, this shit was so spiritual, bro. Now they put us with the best. I want to show y'all a build that we had with Indian Peach in the building. Show y'all a build that we had. Hold on, let me take this down. All right. Hold on. Let the homie talk to him.
We can eat at the steakhouse.
Hey, what day we coming back?
May 22nd, Casablanca. Stop playing. Book it.
Hey, they
book it. Yeah, so if y'all want to come back with us next year, Garza Blanca, book it. Y'all heard him. Let me take this one down, this one, and what am I looking for? Hold on, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Two seconds, y'all. How y'all feeling out there? You know what? While we getting ready, oh shit, we might as well dance. You know, while we getting ready, we might as well go ahead on and get a dance. Well. Hey, y'all get the likes up. We some like button. Y'all jump on the like button. Y'all YouTube.
Can't understand why we treat each other in this way.
First one on the stage now.
Taking up time
Karaoke.
with the silly, silly games we play.
Yeah, we had car karaoke.
We got our love, and no matter how it's said or done, oh, 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 we are one. No matter what we do, we are one. God will see us through, we are one. And that's the way it is.
What's up with it, man? 2024.
Sometimes I feel that we try and make each other
Let's get the flames in the field. Let's get the flames in the chat.
things we do, how we make each other feel so bad. We've got so much, we could all be having so much fun. Oh, 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 we are one. From the very start, we were. Deep down in your heart, we were. And that's the way it is. Oh,
Girl. Turn up one time. Dozy, you can feel the beat. You might not be no more. You can feel the beat, Dozy. You can't be no more. Moors have to your feet, Dozy. Dozy, you don't dance like a man. And that origin, maybe you can keep the black machine very. They said the black we should have the
I can't understand why we treat each other in this way. Taking up time with the silly, silly games we play. We've got our love, and no matter how it's said or done. Oh, 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 we are.
Yeah, I say, Dozy, if you feeling that beat, hold on, man. That's enough, goddamn it. Dozy, if you feeling that beat, I said, Dozy, if you feeling that beat, then you might not be a Moor. And then somebody said, nah, Top Cat, make a Tootsie Roll. If she do the Tootsie Roll and that arch ain't arching, y'all know y'all had that one cousin or the middle child, you know, the one don't look like the daddy now. It was one in the family who arch wasn't arching. Yeah. So they said, nah, if you want to test to see if she an Indian or if she a Moor, make her do the Tootsie Roll. Yeah, and if she can't Tootsie Roll, if that arch don't arch, then we might got some Black European activity in the building. It might be very, very North Africanish. That might be very, very North Africanish of her. That might be very, very Iberian Peninsula of her. Oh, yeah, so we have to see if that orchard ain't orchard, goddamn it. Hold on, let me take this line. And we're gonna go to this build.
So my question is, based upon your personal research, do you find?
Okay, so he had just asked him a question, right? A cold question. So he talking about he don't want to get in trouble. Y'all gonna get me fucked off, man. Cause now you telling me to go outside of the shit that they told you. You wanna, yeah, nigga, you want me to start dropping these balls. So hold on, let's check them out.
I want to get fired over this. Can you repeat that, please?
He said, I don't want to get fired over this. So yeah, he said, get him in trouble. He said, shit, he at work, nigga. You know, you supposed to teach, because they got a curriculum. If you listen, you'll hear a lot of people talking about the same thing. They running the same play. What made our tour different was that we were knowledgeable of what was taken, of the history. And so we were asking certain questions that a person with knowledge of this would ask. And so I think that's what changed everything. Because during the tour, we was on his ass with questions. We had to hurry up to go see the observatory in the Temple of Warriors and all that. It took us a little minute to get back there. Because we asked so many damn questions, you know, as we were going, he was just going to spots where the answers was at or something. You know what I'm saying? Or take you here, or we end up stopping and talking. You know what I'm saying? So it was that dope.
So I believe that it creates not only the political issue, it's also because for some scholars it's very hard to accept that the theory that they provide or the theory that they propose was wrong. And when somebody proves them wrong, it's really hard to accept. It's obviously a personal stuff, but it's also sometimes about ego, sometimes all this effort that you put in it. Say that.
There you go. Man,
But some scholars take it right, some scholars take it very wrong.
you take it hard.
So what's something like from Mayan culture, Mayan history? What's one thing that the general scholarship believes that's incorrect, and what did you find that's correct, or at least different? I'll say different.
At least different?
Yeah, different. Yeah.
For example, the sacrifices. There is two lines of that. There is some archaeologists that tell you, no, that's not true, they didn't sacrifice nobody. And there is some archaeologists that tell you they make sacrifices. Because we have the descriptions of how they do it, like the ones I showed you in Chichen Itza. And there is some archaeologists that tell you they make sacrifices. It also depends on which civilization are you talking about. Aztecs did not behave the same way as the Mayas, talking about the sacrifices. So sometimes the archaeologists talk about pre-Hispanic civilizations in general. But then there is some other archaeologists that specialized, and they call themselves Mayistas, for example. They specialize in Maya glyphs, Maya traditions, Maya architectural style, and they will have a better way to understand the Maya traditions. And I believe that's what creates the two currents. Somebody that tries to look at it as a
Vito, man, it's 1 year away, man. Last year you was with us. Man, next year we getting started early. We're going in the summertime, Black Beach Week. So it's gonna be stupid out there, man. You feel me? We going early this time. This time we going to ride ATVs through the jungle, bro. We going to hop into Sonodas, man. We got unfinished business out there, bro. Do you understand? We not fucking around. What no sell I said, nigga, book it. We gonna come with registration early. We gonna start taking money for registration fees at a later period of time. But once you get the dates, okay, once y'all get the dates and y'all know what area or what places, it might be a location to keep everybody together and make it easier for us to stay organized, we may have to stay at the same hotel, family. All right, it just is what it is. We might have to stay at the same hotel. So y'all look forward to that. But once it all come out, the information comes out, you guys are going to have to start getting your tickets and your hotels early. So when we're gonna open registration, your registration fees are gonna have to be paid at a certain time, but that's gonna be way later though. So we're gonna pass our start registration early in the year, and that's just so people can keep it in their minds what date it is, so they can go ahead. Because all of that you take care of your own. That's personal. You know what I mean? So you take your flights and your hotel fees, whatever resort we decide to stay. This time we're going to the Strip. We're gonna be on the Strip somewhere. Where we don't know yet. We'll let y'all know when we know. All right. And so nigga, I'm excited. I'm excited because I know we're gonna be in there deep.
Idea of pre-Hispanic civilizations that will have some corners in common, but not the whole structure. Okay? And some other archaeologists or specialists or scholars that will get deep into only one civilization and will talk only about one civilization. So you have two different lines that you can follow. And that's one of the main reasons why sometimes you can create a debate between the theories.
So what's the reason, when you think about the Yucatan and Belize, what's the history behind those two countries and why Belize, they speak English?
Oh, that's very easy to know that because England tried to own the peninsula of Yucatan, and they provide weapons and money to the area of Belize so they can free themselves. And once they free themselves, as far as I know, the history is because they were not like a colony, but they were like in debt with England. And England will try to absorb also the peninsula of Yucatan. And there will be even spies in this area. We know them because a few of those spies were captured selling Maya artifacts in the black market, and they were thrown into jail. And they will use these cultural aggregate cards to try to pass themselves as a political, how do you call it in English? I'm so sorry, I don't know how to structure that idea. They will work to the people. They will call themselves cultural aggregate. They will tell that they're working, that they're restoring, that they're exploring, but they're actually stealing and using the knowledge and contacts. And they were working as spies for different countries. No, not missionaries, not as missionaries. They will be making money, selling everything through black market. We know that because everything that was stolen from Chichen Itza was sent to different museums in the US and in England. And there is a book called The Inventory of Everything That Was Stolen from the Great Cenote of Chichen Itza. That would be like one of the closest translations. And it's a book about this big, with pictures and everything that was taken away and sold through the black market, especially to the Peabody Museum in Harvard. So it was a political issue. But Guatemala.
So he said they were sold, the artifacts and everything that was stolen was sold to the Peabody Museum and to Harvard.
Belize, all that area used to belong to Mexico.
Chief, oh, you talking about the sacrifices? Hey, yeah, so with the sacrifices, the winner is the one who gets sacrificed. You know, so because you can't give the gods nothing but the best. So if the loser lose, You know, it's basically like saying, what type of nigga are you to give the gods? You know, these are the gods, niggas who to be worshipped. And so, why would you give them the worst? If you had a god, then you would want your god to have the best. And so they sacrifice the best. Because if you gon' what I mean, you know, the gods are the gods. What can you give a person that have everything already? So you if you do get a chance to give them something, you wanna give them the best shit you got. You feel me? So the losers, they just lose. You know what I mean? The winners, yeah, they are the best, so they are the ones who be sent back. That's how they do it.
I was reading.
Now he in the out now. Let me see what time it is. It's 10:30, so it's 11:30. So he leave in 30 minutes. He probably boarded already though.
I kind of want to get your perspective on how much gold was in Mexico in the area.
The best silver in the world is Mexican.
Okay.
9.25, the purest silver that you can find in the world. And the best fake silver of the world is also Mexican. So be careful. Always ask for a receipt.
Okay.
But this tells you something. We got obsidian by tons. We got copper by tons. We got silver by tons. But very few gold.
Did the gold come from Peru?
South America. Yes. The closest thing that we will have here will be obsidian. There is 14 different types of obsidian. And the most important one is the gold obsidian. When the sunlight hit it, it turns into gold color. The fool's gold.
Oh no, wait till we get that clip. Sacrifice, yeah, Sword came up there, he had to get sacrificed. That I said that's for hanging out with that nigga all day. Cause Sword, the whole pyramid tour mostly, you gonna see Sword with this nigga. Asking questions. So the nigga turned around and said, "Hey, what's your name?" Okay, all right, he's gonna be our sacrifice today. Yeah, we sacrificing this nigga. I like him. Good guy, man. Knowledgeable. I done gave y'all my game. Now I gotta sacrifice you to the gods.
But besides that,
And them niggas, them jaguars was out there on mushrooms and smoking and smoking gas. So they was talking about go on sacrifice them. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they would go let the nigga get sacrificed. They out there full of the mushrooms and that gas. And shit, they said, yeah, I think that's a good idea.
there is not much gold here.
So between the 1400s and let's say the 1800s, when the conquerors and the colonizers coming over here,
Great.
was there any exports that was taken out of Mexico and taken to everywhere else in the world?
Slaves, coffee, sugar, textiles. For example, the hammocks. Have you heard about the hammocks? Mayas are very famous because of the Maya hammocks. But this is the gum tree, Chico Zapote. They mark an X, they extract the resin, they work on it.
Okay, hold up.
The bubble gum. This is the resin. 1995, they began to use synthetic gum.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Did y'all know that the Mayans created bubble gum? Did y'all know that the Mayans created bubble gum?
Mayas did not invent the hammock. The hammocks were used by the conquerors because you will have more space for more slaves and more people in your boats, your ships, your galleons. But the Mayas perfected the way how to develop a hammock using the ishle string, which is a local string, textile. So a lot of textiles. And the chicle, especially in the 1900s. The most important income of the Yucatan state peninsula will be the chicle. You know what that's bubblegum?
Is it bubblegum?
Mayas invented the bubblegum. Mayas use it as a chewing gum. Chi means mouth, cle means movement. Mayas use it as a toothbrush.
Chicle. Okay.
Chicle. That's the actual word, and it was invented by the Mayans. What happened in 1955? A gentleman called
Hold up right quick. Shout out to Jack. Appreciate that love, family. Man, I just tripped that. My bad, y'all. I ain't mean to fuck the show up. Oh, I'm gonna join that. Okay. Hey, before we get started, I see no sellout in the building. That means we need a commercial break.
They were.
You can eat at the steakhouse.
Hey, what day we coming back?
May 22nd, Garza Blanca. Stop playing. Book it.
Hey, they getting that nigga got a whole pussy on his arm. He talking about my pussy popping. That's fucked up. that nigga moved the wrong way. That bitch said pop, 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 pop. Yeah, man, thug that. I started to grab mine and bring it with me.
So you're saying bubblegum is indigenous to Yucatan? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
A gentleman called McAdams add flavor, add color, and create the bubblegum as you know it today.
World of Thunder.
1995, they began to use synthetic gum.
And that's how we got to it.
It's cheaper nowadays with that, yes.
Okay.
But here, a little bit of this still being produced. Bubblegum.
So what else did the Mayans invent? Like I'd imagine if they invented bubblegum, they probably invented a lot of stuff.
They invented the bubblegum. They invented the Maya blue. The zero, the first paper in America.
Hey, wait, watch me. A1 hit that part right there. That nigga say the Mayans created the zero, created the first paper in America. A lot of shit that niggas don't know. Niggas talking about we ain't had no writing systems and this and that and all this shit. What's up with it, Amani Bay? Tiffany down here in the building.
I believe that will be the most important thing.
Whirling Thunder, I see you.
Because pre-Hispanic civilian houses will pretty much look like the same. In Maya, we know it as palapas. Would be.
Hey, you spoke about the galleon.
Take a look. This is the bubblegum. This is how they produce the bubblegum. This is a resign.
Gum tree.
The gum tree is this one.
Was that them out there in that Chichen Itza doing it?
This is the gum tree. Chico Zapote.
Okay.
They mark it next. They extract the resign. They work on it like this. And the other thing that I was telling you was about the palapa. A traditional civilian house.
Yeah.
Now, we have 300 Maya communities in the peninsula of Yucatan. At least 10% still live like that, which means 30. This is a traditional Maya dress called huipil o terno.
The dress?
Yes.
Okay.
White means beauty, the flowers represent the joy of life, and it goes with a headdress made of flowers, always. So,
did they have any like cultural dances, drums, music?
Yes. For example, as far as I know, the most important one is the chak-chak. So you have the equinox, March 2021-22. 15 days later, which will be April 10, you will have a dancing ceremony asking for rain. In this ceremony, as far as I remember, the traditional way to do it, at the end, you will sacrifice a deer. And you will collect in a pot the blood of the deer, and you're going to spill it in the agricultural area. That deer will be cooked, but only the persons that will work in that field can eat the deer.
Okay.
If you are the neighbor and you will not work in that field, you can't eat that deer. Besides that, the headsman, which is a traditional baptized, the traditional rituals for wedding, Mayas didn't have the word divorce. It doesn't exist. If you get married for life. Big families in the Maya times. 10, 18 kids. Your firstborn will be at the age of 14. 35, you will be a grandparent. 40, 45, you don't live that long. Yeah. We live in a different world nowadays.
Yeah.
And can you spoke about the galleon earlier. Can you tell us about the Manila galleon and its connection to the Yucatan?
About the what?
Manila galleon.
Manila. Manila.
Fuck my boy up with that one, man. Manila? Yeah, fucked him up. He don't know everything, goddamn. I had to see with the nigga human she hoist at you laughing. That nigga was kicking some shit at, man. That nigga, Nigga did that little granddaddy scratch. Damn. So that nigga was perplexed now. What about the Siberian connection?
Ah, the Siberian connection, yes.
And also Philippines.
Well, I have no idea, but the Philippines also speaking Spanish. But
so he don't know, because you got to understand something. He don't read in English. He read in Spanish. He read all the Spanish texts. And so a lot of his information that he put together is coming from the Spanish text. So I do want to say that, you know what I'm saying? So, them niggas, they reading Latin and all of that type of shit. So that's the work that's where his information is coming from. That's why when he's saying the titles to the books, he have to translate them from Spanish to English.
this is the lady Naya. This is a name. This is a lady.
Watch this. Now y'all know how they be using the picture all the time. Y'all know that picture, huh?
That's Lucy. Or something like that. What's her name?
Lucia.
Apple like that.
Wow.
Take a picture.
Yeah, that nigga said they gonna use it later on. I said, yeah. I said the Abos gonna like this one. He said, yeah, they gonna use it later on.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but look, that's just the picture. That's why I'm saying that Lucia shit fake, because she got the same picture as this other lady that they said they found in Tulum. See?
So this is a digital image of how she will look like. Okay? She was found inside of a system of caverns called Site Untold. It's in Tulum. 355 caverns. It took the archaeologists 14 years to map all of them. And DNA showed.
You said 45 years.
14.
Oh, okay.
DNA showed. That is coming from Mayas are coming from Sevilla.
Siberian connection.
Yep.
Is there anything outside the DNA
They walk.
that shows?
Yes. There is something that is called the Mongolian mark.
Okay.
So it's like
My daughter, she had it.
Mine too. Me
so
too.
Look, that's my boy. Hey, these niggas. Everybody in the van started saying they got one of them motherfuckers out. That's Tree's ass. Ebony back there taking a power nap.
tailbone in the back, your spine will have a. Don't have too much information about them, to be honest. Just that they are the.
Head on her back.
So do you think that from your research South America, and you think that this land was uninhabited before the Mayans and whoever came here? Like
the Mayans are not the first civilization. There was a previous civilization called the Olmecs.
Okay.
The Olmecs are the first civilization in American continent.
Okay.
So yes.
Can you tell us more about them?
Don't have too much information about them, to be honest.
I just know they were niggers, and hey man, nah, I'm fucking with y'all. But if he knew, we would have got it out of his ass.
Just that they are they will develop the basis of the Maya calendar, and that they are the first civilization. They're really quite old. I'm not much. There is some very famous statues made of them, which is called a giant head called the Cabeza Olmeca, the Olmec heads. Have you heard about it? That's pretty much as far as I can remember about them. Yeah.
So he waiting for. So the question he thought was coming was, so that means that the first civilization in Mexico was black, was niggas. That's what he was expecting, right? Because now you got to tell us who are these other people then. See? But we having a good build, man. So Sword got another question.
Which I think
A pleasure, that's my reading.
no, this is good because we get a chance to talk to somebody who lives here, who studied it, who understands it, you know.
A pleasure.
There was one question I had. I can't think of it now.
Now come on with it, Sword.
Yeah, I can't. I had some video.
Come on, research team. Come on, research team.
Yeah. So
We boots on the ground with it.
So before the Mayans came and inhabited the Yucatan, did they come and just assimilate, or did they conquer, or how did they get there?
We know that there was people traveling around the area, but take a look on the right. The jungle that we have here is called low jungle. Very few lakes. Only Coba has lakes actually. So this is not a place for an agricultural area. So if you're talking about 3,000 years ago, if you have no agriculture, well, they will begin to change from nomads to establish cities and villages. So they were looking for places with the proper conditions to develop agriculture. If you look at Guatemala, you have a volcanic area with a lot of fertile areas. So people will walk past by Chichen Itza, walk past by the peninsula of Yucatan, but as far as we know, nobody will stay. No nomad, the only nomads. No one will settle down here. So by the time the conquerors, by the time the Mayas were walking back up to the north to the area of today as we know as the peninsula of Yucatan, they were not doing this because pleasure. They were forced to do it. The dynasties were fighting among each other. The cities were overpopulated. So overpopulation and war forced them to abandon the cities. And they just have to make this migration. So they didn't have a chance. They didn't have another opportunity. It's not like they were looking forward for a better place. They have to look for a better place. There was not a second chance or a second option for them. So they arrived to the place and they adapt to the place. They will begin little settlements. There will begin to be settlements in the shores, and this is obvious because fishermen little towns. But then major cities will move inland. I got a picture of that actually. So they were coming from the south to the north. First, it will go to the shores, obviously the fishermen towns, and then they began to walk inland and develop the cities.
Oh, that's the Yucatan? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Right here we have Copan, Quiriguá, we have El Chayal. All this river is a river called Rio Motagua. So you have rivers, you have volcanoes, you have everything here. but they were first to abandon, and they were moving up. Now
So they
think
came
about
in from the Pacific?
no, from Central America.
Okay.
Think about something. The Mayas will not call themselves Mayas until the conquerors arrive. The Mayas were a group of people that will share a language, that will share traditions, that will share myths, but they will not call themselves Mayas until the conquerors arrive.
Right.
And that's one of the reasons of the constant wars among them.
Right.
And also because in this effort to control everything, they control nothing but their own towns.
Right.
They will later on develop a little bit of variety, talking about the architectural style. They will divide themselves, talking about the language. The language will divide itself. So today we got 52 different variants talking about the Maya language. The most spoken one, yes. The most famous one, the most spoken one, the most important one will be Maya Yucateco, which is the one that you have heard today. Yucatan is a Maya word. Chichen Itza, Tulum, Chicle, that's Maya Yucateco. But that doesn't mean that there is no other variants of the Maya language. The same happened to English. You have the English from England, where it all began.
Right.
But you have the English from US, Scotland, Canada, Australia.
Yeah.
Unique accents, unique words, local words that you will use.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same will happen with the Maya language, for example. What's going to happen? The conquerors will arrive. And this is funny because when the conquerors ask, hey, what's the name of this land? The Mayas will look at each other and they will say, Na Minatitikan.
Say it again.
Na Minatitikan,
Okay.
which means I don't understand you.
Okay.
But the Maya, the conquerors understand Yucatan. And it's, oh my God, this land is called Yucatan.
Okay.
And it's still named like that, even though it means I don't understand you in Maya. So, lost in translation.
What you just said was a Mayan.
Uh-huh.
Not even.
Malokin,
Okay.
which means good morning. Bish Abel, which means how are you. Koosh, which means let's go. It's the most common words that you will hear in your hotels, for example. Malosukum is a unpolite way to say good morning to somebody.
Okay.
Malosukum. Now, malo means bad in Spanish. So you have to say very clear with double O. Malo o. Malosukum. Thank you. Which means you boutique. The gods will pay you more, the gods will pay you back, the gods will pay you. Hanal Bishan, which is the journey of the souls, the ceremony. So we still have Maya words in our language, even though we never notice that they're coming from the Mayas.
I was watching a video on YouTube, and there was one guy, I don't know what you know about this, there was one guy that was talking about a city in Mexico called Isucar. Isucar? Does that sound familiar? You know, it's like close to Mexico City, I want to say. Isucar, Izuchar.
Hey, you know what else I noticed too, fam, y'all? You see, he looked at Mondo. Mondo ain't no slouch neither. I bet Mondo got some good game too. See, he ain't saying nothing. Mondo probably got that cartel plug and everything. You know, cause I seen him. It's like he just looked at Mondo right now. He looked at him a few times, and I noticed that. You know, but let's walk.
Okay,
I don't think it has anything to do with Mayans. I just wanted to. I wanted to know if you know what the name of that.
So the issue with the Aztecs
Okay.
is that the Aztecs live in empire. Okay? Mexican Valley was divided in different little cities. They will have their own governors that will be called Tlatoanis. And the leader of the Tlatoanis, the emperor, will be called the Huey Tlatoani. So you have Iztapalapa, which is a city nowadays, which is not very famous because it's a quite dangerous area. But you have also the Ixtlacihuatl, which is one of the volcanoes. But the closest thing that you can hear, I don't rephrase or I don't recall any city like that. There is one city close to this area that is called Izamal. But it's a Maya area, not in the Aztec section. You have Teotihuacan, but it's with a T. That would be like, besides that, I don't recall any city like that over there.
Can you tell us why the Mayans had elephants?
So actually, the god of the rain, Chak, has a nose like an elephant.
Oh, okay. So I asked him about, the elephants down there. So he said that they didn't have elephants. So I just heard him out. But respectfully, I found something different. Cause they told us there wasn't no elephants in America neither, but you can clearly see they have an elephant effigy mounds. Okay, like we went to Serpent Mound where they had a mound with the elephant motifs in it. So the rain god Big Shock Move, he is seen with like an elephant snout and it's long. He's not the only one though, because it's some more in the Bonaparte mirror. Well, not the Bonaparte mirror. It's some more in one of these joints, man. I gotta find my it's in Bloodlines of the Gods 4. So if y'all seen Bloodlines of the Gods 4, then y'all know what I'm talking about. It's a whole section on there toward the horses in America, all of those, because he said the horses came by Spaniard. But again, he only reading what they read. He BCU, man, we so far up ahead. He top dude, he go out there, he's studying with anthropologists right now. They writing a book on Chichen Itza, the true story or the untold story of Chichen Itza, something like that. Yeah, he'll say it in this video.
Coming from the tapirs.
But he writing it with archaeologists. And so he a part of it. Because he speak the Mayan language and everything. So but I like his game, how he break everything out. Okay, this side is Mayan, this side is Aztec. This year they come in, the Toltec came. First time I asked him about the Toltec, we was by the Temple of Warriors. So I said, okay, you know what question coming, right? Toltec, talk to us. Toltec in the Temple of Warriors, what significance do they have? And he said, well, the Toltec, first off, the Toltec have a Genesis. Come on, let's walk then. Bloodlines of the God 4, man. Y'all gonna make me replay that motherfucker. We can't replay it on YouTube. You gotta go in the back to watch that.
Oh, okay.
Anteater. Like an anteater.
Why do you think it's so? Why they make it so long? Make it long.
We have anteaters here. Here we got patties that are also marsupials. So I don't know. I believe that they adapt to the area where they were living.
Do you think that, from your perspective and your study, is there any part of Mayan/Mexican culture or custom that ended up in the Bible?
But Dosey, the mammoth is said to, the elephant is said to come from the mammoth, right? See? So even if it was a mammoth, which is, I think is an elephant, or if the elephant come from the mammoth, because you got to think about it. If dinosaurs didn't exist, then it wasn't even a dinosaur, because they say dinosaurs did not exist. So, yeah, get you down for the count. He gonna get up. Shit, we got a long ride. we just 30 minutes into the ride. This nigga got a long ride. He gonna get up in a little bit.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. There's an anteater, right?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Like an anteater.
There's actually, that's funny because what's the name of this religion?
Christianity?
No. Mormons.
Mormons, okay.
There is a whole world talking about Mormons and Chichen Itza. Because one of the myths tell us that the leader of the Toltecs who lead them from Tula, their capital, to Yucatan, to the Maya area of Chichen, they create the Itza dynasty. The leader was Kukulkan, was the god of the sun in a human form. So the Mormons tell us that that's Jesus. And that Jesus took a human form and visited the Mayas and the Aztecs. But it's real. And there is tours dedicated only to Mormons to explain the Book of the Mormon, but in the archaeological site of Chichen Itza. And there's companies that only provide the service to Mormons. It's like a very close area of how they explain it. I have never worked with Mormons, to be honest. I don't know. Besides this description, I don't know how they explain it. We got a lot of similarities talking about the Catholic religion, because the first humanity created by the gods, according to the Mayas, was made out of rock. They were empty, no might, no heart, so the gods killed them with a rain of fire, meteorites. The second humanity was made out of clay. They developed the mind, but they never developed the heart, so the gods killed them with a hurricane. The third humanity was made out of wood. They developed the heart, but they never developed the mind, so the gods killed them with a flood. We find Noah and the flood in the Catholic Church, in the Catholic version. So the original...
Hey, shout out to OG Al in the cash. I appreciate that love.
Gods descend to the underworld. Why? To avenge their dead bodies. How do they do it? They challenge the god of the underworld to the Pok sacred ceremony. Again, why? To avenge their dead bodies. They defeat the gods of the underworld. But when they were about to leave the underworld, the gods of the underworld were so mad because they lost that they create the 9-level test.
The 9-level test? Okay.
The 9-level test of the underworld. Okay. So in each level, there actually used to be a trap. Okay. But this trap allowed the gods to clean themselves and return to paradise, to the upper world. When they return to the upper world, when they return to Earth, they abandon the underworld as you would like to see it. They convince the gods to create a humanity that will worship them, that they need to make a little sacrifice, to create a humanity made of corn. So the goddess of the moon, Ishe, created flesh out of the corn, and the god of the sun, Vulcan, cut the palm of his hand and filled us with his own blood. So far, so good. We began to exist, we became alive, and we do pray to the gods. So
one thing that I found that was interesting, you're actually helping me to close a lot of gaps in my research. So the one thing that I found that was interesting was that going back to the connection between Mexico and Egypt, is that in Egypt, you find in the Egyptian pyramids, you find that they have corn.
I was just about to ask. I was about to go to corn too. I was everything. Yeah.
You find corn on the walls, but and this is from my personal research. I find that corn.
So he gonna take him to the corn in Egypt. He asking him about corn in Egypt.
Domesticated and engineered in Mexico or in America.
Yeah, it was in America. Yes. Okay. The oldest corn ever.
We in trouble?
He said we're in trouble. The laws out there.
So this is the border between the states.
Okay.
So we're leaving Yucatan and we're about to access Quintana Roo. So we're talking about corn. Yes, the oldest corn ever been found domesticated was in Mexico, Central America. Yes.
Okay. So what from
the perspective of the pre-Hispanic civilizations? It's
like how how did the corn, if it's domesticated here, and this, I'm still searching for these answers.
Yeah, he ought to be in the air right now. They ought to be on the runway right now. It's 11 more folks, so yeah, he on the runway now. He got a little short trip. He coming from Atlanta. Did y'all know that it only take 2 hours to get from Atlanta to the Yucatan? Yeah, it's only a 2-hour trip, so we ain't trying to hit that shit next year. All you niggas out there in Georgia ain't for 2 hours, man. You niggas, you Florida niggas, it ain't, come on, man. You goddamn it. Nigga, what's happening, nigga? Go on, come back to the hive. All of that was their territory. Georgia, Florida, Texas. That's why it don't take that damn long to get down there. Any shot. It take the same, man. Any shot, bro. It don't take that long to get there, man. So yeah, we want to Lena. God damn it, you right there in Miami. It ain't but a hop, skip, and a jump. But I know y'all gonna be there next year though. What's up with it, big dog OG? Creek say we own it. Yeah, Atlanta and Creek, they gonna ask for them August. So we might get a whole row of y'all August people for y'all self. A whole van. We're gonna bring a van full of them for the guards. Yeah.
If the corn was domesticated,
all August birthdays, we're gonna trick them and tell them, anybody birthday in August, okay, well, that was the Mayans' favorite date. Y'all get to ride in a special car. Yeah, we're gonna let them ride in a special car. He said they give them the best to eat. What's your favorite meal? I think what he said. He said, what's your favorite drink? Orange juice. What's your favorite meal? I forgot what he said. But I think he said macaroni or some shit. So he said, we're gonna give him the best macaroni. We're gonna give him the best orange juice. And then we're gonna kill him. Nah, but they cut him open and pull his heart out. And he go off to the guards.
here, how did it end up on the walls of Egypt?
I have no idea. That will be a very good question, and I will have to look for it. I don't know what the Egyptians believe about the corn, because as far as I know, the Egyptians, and well, especially Europe, will have wheat. There is no wheat here in the peninsula of Yucatan, Guatemala, about this area. That's why we have corn. It's a huge difference.
But they even have it in the cathedrals in Europe.
It's called Turkish wheat in Egypt, but it's really just there, like you always say, the language, different language. It's really Indian corn, but they call it Turkish wheat. Like you say, the language. So that'll be a similar situation. So they guard Osiris.
Mm-hmm.
He's a corn deity. So they have what's called corn deities. Osiris would be a corn deity. The Greeks would use corn deities.
Yes, the Greeks.
That's where I was gonna go with the question as well. You guys familiar with it?
No, good.
So what's the union? What unites the belief?
Yeah.
What's the common point? I believe the common point, for example, as least as the Mayas, it's a representation of the death and life.
The resurrection.
And
Can you break that down for us?
So I want to show y'all something what's important about this, right? Because it's different if we see it. When you're talking about people who come from down there, who live in their culture, even though it was gave to them, it was a lot of the game was still left down there. A lot of the game was still left in these places. And so to ask them, he have no idea. You know what I'm saying? But like he said, the corn represents resurrection. That's what it represents. And so every deity that is a resurrection god, check. Every deity that is put out here, I don't give a fuck if it's an Abrahamic religion or any of these. All of their deities, whether it be Samaria, you can't be older. All of them have a corn deity, or their god is a resurrection god. Put that work on them, Chief. Woo, you know, American bloodlines of the gods in civilizations, nigga. Y'all better go cop that book. That is gonna be a classic book. Y'all already seen me whoop a nigga with it. Oh, nah, that motherfucker is proven. That bitch debate ready. That bitch still is proven. Oh, yeah, he ain't. Yeah, that's all I. It represents resurrection. And hold on,
Every deity, what I found through my research that every deity that was a deity that died and came back, it was as Osiris was. He was actually represented as a corn deity.
Yep.
Can you break some of that down to us?
Well,
the resurrection in corn or the resurrection in Mayan history.
We can talk about, for example, in the angle of the Mayans will not talk much about resurrection. So it will be more like this process of provide life to produce death and death to produce life. Like I showed you in the low cards of the ball game. You have one of the snakes, one of the bluffs.
Yeah, I'll let y'all get his full breakdown on that when we inside the ball court. And he's gonna break that down, that analogy he just said. But in religion, they identify it as resurrection.
That will reach the three most important seeds. So if you realize, the Mayans will not use corn by itself because the way to obtain agriculture here is different from other parts of the world. The only way to obtain here corn or agricultural system is through the crop rotation. So you have to put
what now?
Crop rotation.
Okay. Oh, crop rotation.
You have to put in the central section,
right.
In the central part, you have to put the corn. So the corn grows straight. Around it, the beans will grow attached to the corn. When the corn blossom opens, it will provide the humidity that the squash blossom will require. That's why they put the three plants together, the three seeds together. The corn will.
So what would it be? It was corn, beans,
and squash blossom.
Squash.
Yes, squash.
Okay.
So besides this process of death and life and death, well, the Mayas will not go a little bit further. This process of renovation, this process of renewal, that will carry on life after death, death after life, with the process of the sacrifice that we saw in Tulum. But is the god touched by the sun, or that represents the sun that has to go to the underworld, to the belly of the womb to renew itself? But that would be pretty much it.
Another similarity, so like Jesus.
Yeah.
So, on the bull, he died on a tree, right? And then he rose again.
Yep.
In the book of Acts, Jesus died on a tree. In the book of Acts.
In the wood, in the cross, yes.
Yeah, he died on the tree. Same fashion.
Oh, not a cross. Damn, I wish I would have caught him saying the tree. I should have showed him in the book of Acts. I think it's Acts 12 and 5. Book of Acts 12 and 5. Yeah, I should have broke it down. Yeah, that's right. The three sisters. So that's why it represented 3 cycles that they represented too. So that's why they built in it. And then you come through the whole Southeast culture, the 4 tribes down, the 4 nations that they end up coming out with. You know, those are they have the same exact story. They do the 3 sisters as well. And these folks trying to tell us that, come on, man. See, we didn't have that problem that the Yucatan had, where they couldn't get the vegetation or the crops out. We had the perfect weather for it. And that's from Texas going through the Southeast. The belt line, all of that shit. Mississippi, that's why they were so great. You know, we laid out that agriculture game in a real way.
Presented as a resurrection.
Egyptians will believe that too. You have the what's the name? Osiris in the sarcophagus, death, renew, and his son will be the one to earn it, to rule. Right. You will find, as far as I know, for example, the basis of the Greek philosophy, the basis of the Greek mythology are coming from Egypt. But Egyptians will not develop their own. So this has two currents.
You said they did it. They would not develop their own.
And the Greeks is an adaptation of the Egyptians. But Egyptians, as far as I know, is an adaptation of the myths of the, I don't know how to call it in English, Mesopotamia?
Mesopotamia, okay.
You will have to go to Mesopotamia. The worship of Isis, this virgin that is coming from, it's coming from a long way behind.
Well, I say this, you bring up the Babylonian deities, so you have their deities are also corn deities.
Yes.
The Babylonians.
Yes.
Right. Like Tammuz, they have a deity called Tammuz. Tammuz, his wife, she's seen weeping for him. All of the corn deities are resurrection deities. Their wives weep for them before they died and came back.
But that's actually in his sarcophagus. It was the top of his sarcophagus. And
he's talking about
the god?
Green Man.
No.
They actually have a green man. I'm trying to think of his name. They call him. He's depicted as a green man too. He's a Mayan, big Mayan too. I can't think of his name. It comes to me. He also has the same. So the green man is represented of agriculture, basically the elements of like the rain and the crops needing the rain and it's like nature.
Man, I've been up. I ain't gonna sleep before that. Yeah,
I'm trying to think of his name.
Because there is a tomb, the tomb of the governor Bacchus.
This is
that he actually is on. He represents the axis mundi. He's on a table, and the Seiba, the tree of the life, the tree of the world, the universe, is coming out of his belly, and is renewal, reviving.
Yeah.
He will resurrect as the new god of the corn. But that's actually in his sarcophagus. It was the top of his sarcophagus.
And that's why Osiris is painted green. Because Osiris is a green man. That's why when you go to Hindu, all of them have these green men. Jesus is even depicted as a green man. All of the resurrection deities is centered around agriculture. That agriculture is going to be centered with Mayan corn, Indian corn. And so let's walk.
But that's true. Yes,
that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yes,
that's who I was talking about.
That one is in, I believe that is Tikal. I don't know if they allow you to go in, but he was allowed to go in and look at this inside of the tomb. It was beautiful.
You said they don't let you?
They don't let you anymore?
No,
I don't know if they still allow it. And actually,
where is this located?
It's in. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
He want to source up. He a source.
Okay, so it's in Guatemala, but I'm trying to see if I have a picture. I have that in my home. In a wooden piece, for real.
Yeah, he ain't gonna talk about it if he don't have the sources. What made you get into history?
I like you, Ricardo, man.
Okay, so when I was a kid, my grandfather.
Geechee woke up now. Geechee back up.
Instead of how do you call that? Stories to go to sleep, bedtime stories. He will talk to me about the Greek mythology and the Nordic mythology. Time will pass by. I love mythology, and I actually studied administration. I was working in a health area in administration, in a hospital building, so to say.
Yeah.
And like any good story, it began with alcohol. Illness.
Yeah, okay.
New Year Eve, and me and some friends were having a long of tequila in our blood, and somebody said, "Hey guys, what if we go to Chichen Itza?" It was like 2 a.m. We called a friend. Yeah, we go to Spaces. We got some seats to spare, arrive at 5 a.m. and obviously we didn't sleep. We keep drinking. By the time that we arrived to the bus, everybody was trying to sleep, but the tour guide made such an amazing job that even though it was January 1st, everybody was hangover, everybody was drunk, he kept our attention. He looks like he was an actor working on a stage. So he was not a,
What year was this?
That's it.
What year?
12 years ago.
Okay.
So when the day was done, I get close to him and I ask him what I have to do to be in your position.
Right.
And he tell me you have to study this, you have to certificate, you have to do this, you have to do that. And I did it. And I've been a tour guide ever since.
What was his name?
Give me a second, because I found it.
Oh, Felipe.
My guy.
It was something on the inside.
Eh?
It was something on the inside.
Yes, the tree is actually coming from his belly bottom. The belly, yes, of course, the belly bottom is a divine connection with your mother.
I mean, with your,
the pyramid? The tomb?
what drove you to learn to want to be
I love the way he did it.
from the inside?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Why he did it?
No, I'm saying you wanted to know. So
Did you ever see him
Yes.
after?
Yes, and we became friends. Automaro. He was one of the first friends that I got in this labor. He doesn't work that anymore. He doesn't work that much anymore because he is a little bit quite old now. So he's enjoying his.
Oh, hold up, y'all. Okay, so let me break this news. The next time we come back, we're gonna have him and his teacher. So let me break the news, right? So this next card in May. So they already know the dates and everything. We got their information. And so we're gonna be able to hit them up. And this time we're gonna get Mondo, we're gonna get him and his teacher that taught him. He been doing it for a long time, I know over 30 years for sure. So we gonna, and he speak the language and everything, so we gonna get a lot out of him. You know what I'm saying? So the next time we go, it's gonna be, with a 10 on the end. Yeah, say we're gonna have a 10 on the end next time. El Captain, huh? El Captain Mondo.
Franchise?
Hey, no seller, I think Mondo got them bricks. I think Mondo the brick man. I think Mondo got them bricks. Off-white bricks. Whole lot of bricks.
He lives.
He ride with Mondo. Mondo the plug, man. I guarantee Mondo was quiet. Just peep him out. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was quiet. Don't speak unless spoken to. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Mondo got some bricks in the, yeah. And we gonna get the OG out there. Shit, fuck around both of them, huh? This nigga.
From the last bridge that we passed in a community called Temozon to the north, he's an amazing tour guide. I have never seen somebody like him. And it's funny because
Can you get him to do us a tour if we come back? We come back in May.
yes, of course.
May 22nd, I think it is.
Yes, of course.
We come back next year.
Give me your contact and
You gotta
yeah,
get
of
your
course.
phone number, Ricardo. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
And Hernando.
We want both y'all back. We want both y'all back.
Yes, of course. So, a lot of people, to be honest, with Automaro, the issue with Automaro is that I understand that later on, he will not give pearl to the people. So he didn't teach anybody. He select the people that he will teach.
Right.
And the way he worked, I have seen him surrounded by people providing a tour all by himself, 65, 75 persons surrounding him. And the only way to describe it, all the people were at his hand. If If he moved the finger, everybody followed the finger. If he moved the arm, everybody would follow the arm. He was not just a tour guide. He is an amazing storyteller.
Yeah.
So the way he shares the history with you is not boring. Of course, he's Mayan. The way he speaks sometimes is a little bit strong.
Yeah.
Some accents are strange, but
So
it doesn't matter.
He speaks Mayan.
He speaks Mayan, but it's not the common Mayan.
Yeah.
Because he is mestizo. He's a Pablo. He's a mestizo because he is white with color eyes, but he's not tall. He's really skinny. He's really skinny, and loves to smoke cigarettes. You will see him with the cigarettes all the time. But the way he tells
Do he
your
work for
story,
your same company?
no. He works. If he provides a tour, he provides it private by his own. But the way he story tells, it's amazing.
So do you have any video?
Yeah, no,
On YouTube?
no.
So you have to come to Mexico to get it.
Yeah, we used to work in the same company that was Xcaret, and Xcaret was very strict about some things. For example, since we're working for a company, in those years we were unable to work for other companies. The information that we shared was not allowed to be recorded, for example.
Okay.
So it worked. Each company has their own rules.
You were a good student. You know why? Because while you spoke, I paid attention to the people from the other tour groups.
Yeah.
They were listening to you.
They were listening to you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah, they was recording.
I don't want to
They
say
was
They
recording
were
out too.
recording. They were recording you
They were
instead of their
recording you.
teacher.
Yeah. So I say, you're a good student.
Thank you very much. So I got a great teacher. I'm just trying to.
So how did he get started? What made him want to?
I have no idea. I've
You
never
never
asked
asked him?
Never
Well,
asked
we
him.
gonna
You have to
ask him.
ask him next time you talk to him.
How old is he?
We gonna ask him then. Don't worry about it. We gonna ask his ass then.
How old is he?
How old?
Yeah.
60, 70s.
He should be 68, 70 now.
Okay. He's still young.
Because 5 years ago he became a parent. He became a dad.
Okay.
Just
5 years ago.
Oh yeah. Yes. And
What a great time.
she's like the little girl is called Sheresala.
Okay.
Like this Arab story. El cuento de las ¿cómo se llama el cuento? Las Mil y Una Noches. It's a traditional Arab story. Is where Aladdin is coming from. The 1001 story. I don't know the name in English. I don't know. I don't wanna screw it up. But La Mil y Una Noches, and they name her Sheresala. She has the traditional Hetzme, which is the traditional baptize, the traditional way with. And they're in the Muslim. But it happened.
A little Arabian Night.
That nigga don't sell like they over there drinking wine. They done got that Hennessy in them little nipple bottles. Oh man, y'all don't know what nips. Who out in the crowd know what nips are? Yeah, they had the nips out there. That nigga on them Hennessy shots. Yeah, that nigga done ate a veggie sandwich, nigga, lettuce and tomato, a BLT, bread, lettuce and tomato sandwich.
Did you find any of the Mayan spiritual practices? Did you find that to be in alignment with the biblical Christian practices?
In the Old Testament way, yes.
Okay.
God is everywhere. God is in the nature. Worship the nature. Be good and they will be good with you. But talk about the new revelations. I believe that's the proper way in English. you have to understand how the new revelation was selected, how the popes, the bishops.
Oh, say that again.
How the pope and the bishops.
No, like you said, the new revelation was selected. I think that's what you said.
Yeah, the as far as I know it, it's the Bible is divided into two. It's called the Old Testament and the New Revelations in English, right? In Spanish, it's just Antiguo Testamento and Nuevo Testamento. Old Testament and New Testament. The New Revelations, the way they choose which part will go where, which of these books will go into the Bible, it was made by a pope and the bishops.
Council of Nicaea.
In a council, yes. And how they choose, how they move, I don't know. I don't know how much that would change. Because of course they're talking about their own political issues. They're talking about their own political things back in those years, in 1400s, 1300s, for example. And you look at it on a view of a civilization, hope that lived those days. But maybe if you have the New Revelations book settled down today, it will be different. But then, what have you lost in translation? What have we lost in translation? Because first, what's the language of Jesus? What language does Jesus used to speak? He was not Latin.
Some say Aramaic.
Okay, so from Aramaic to which language it was translated?
Okay, good point.
And then to Latin. And that's why I believe that maybe a few things for sure, especially in those years, will change.
Right.
That's why I don't see that kind of relation between traditions and Bible.
Right.
It will allow the Mayas to be easily converted.
What kind of sandwiches you got wrapped up in there, though, sir? Like, what kind of sandwiches you got up in there?
Yes, but if you take a look in the Maya Genesis, which is considered
converted to Catholicism.
Yes.
Okay.
So he about to start breaking down the Papal Bull, right? And you know, the question is, as far as any of the Mayan history, can you find that in the Bible, associated with the Bible? So that's the topic on. And then he's gonna go into what they end up later translating, calling it the Papal Bull or the Mayans Bible. He gonna break down the history. He giving a little insight on it from his research. So, and it's really just a build. You know what I'm saying? You know, if he don't know something, move on. If we don't know something, we'll move on. You feel me? So it's just a build, and you getting the chance to build with one of the top guys in his field, one of the top on the board down there, for the history of the Maya. This nigga, they got architects in schools coming to get him. He ain't just no nigga that get up and go to work, nigga, and not be seen for what he doing. I just told you the history of Chichen Itza is coming out. That's the book. He's in the book. They're getting information from him. So he's getting to come on these digs. He's getting to go see the other part of Chichen Itza in the jungles and shit that everybody don't get access to. So, yeah.
You realize how easy it was to combine both of the traditions. You realize that Catholics were actually using the traditions from the Old Testament, not the New Revelations, because in both of the Old Testaments, in Maya, Maya sacred book called the Popol Vuh, both of them talk about the drop. They talk about the original humanity. They talk about the original couple. They talk about how God created everything in every single day, how every single day used to have a purpose. And this is coming from the Old Testament. It's not coming from the New Revelations.
So I'm glad you said that. I want to create a.
Hold up right quick, Swood. Don't get it all to him yet. Hold on right quick. Let me see something. me see something real quick. Boy, that's cold. Okay, yeah, put a picture on the motherfucker. Let me see. I'm trying to find this little clip. What time it is now? Then we're gonna go back and check it. Man, shout out to y'all, bro. We done had a hell of a year. Somebody said one more, run something back. Somebody said let's all meet in Atlanta next month. I said, hey, say man, somebody said let's all meet in Atlanta next month. Fuck you, man. Y'all got to run up birds. I'm about to pull up some shirt. Somebody say, man, let's meet in Mexico. Let's meet in Mexico next month. He said, man, I'm be mad until May come. I need a do-over. Get you need to run it back, man. Geeky said he need to run that shit back. Damn. Oh, let me try again. Just add this some bit. Yeah, so again, man, we're gonna play our little commercial again from No Satellite. Goddamn, book it. Y'all heard the man. So what we gonna do is registration going out early. Matter of fact, January 1st. Treese got a calendar at the when we went down to Chichen Itza. They went in there and made her a calendar according to how the Mayans would make it and do the, you know, their astrology, their numbers and all that. They get up. So she have all of that. And she gonna make us a BCU calendar. Y'all go do that witch shit y'all be doing and come out with it, goddamn. I don't know. Go into one of the meditations y'all be doing and y'all, yeah, get your vision of the Mayan calendar. See, you already used to make them. You just need to tap back in. You done went down there. And then look, check it out, y'all. So when you come in the gate, right before you walk in, so you get tickets to go in. On the end of the tickets, you can rip a little part off, right? And all of them had something different, like different cities or whatever. Now, No Sellout got a good one too. He got Tulum. Either he got Tulum or I think he got Tulum. He can confirm that. And out of all of us, Treese ended up getting Chichen Itza. I wanted to tell her to give it to me, but I would have been cheating. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, so I had to take what I got. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of it, so I don't want to speak nothing. You know, I want to go look at it. But what I do know is it ain't no damn Chichen Itza, and I'm trying to figure out, nigga, why the hell I didn't get Chichen Itza, nigga? Because I was the first nigga to pick. So, oh yeah, nigga, maybe I should have took my time or something, man, with that motherfucker and really thought about it. Oh yeah, nigga, maybe I should have counted or something or did some numerology and see which one was for me. Cause god damn, she ain't even want it. She almost lost it and left it. And I'm like, oh, my armband from when we went to Isla Morales, my armband, I kept it, all of that shit going in the museum, bro. That's history. That little joint that you tore off on there, I'm keeping it. All that shit history, nigga. Man, that shit going in the museum. That was the first one, bro. You know how many people about to go out there with us on these, bro? We done started some shit. Now it's up now. And now that was number one, bro. That's history. So yeah, man. Hold them motherfuckers, especially y'all niggas that came that went on the verb. Hold them tickets. Hold your wristbands if you still have them or any of that shit, nigga. You was a part of history. 11-11, nigga. That bitch going down in history, nigga. We celebrate that motherfucker every year on that. That bitch there gonna be our date on the calendar. That whole hit, nigga, that's the portal day, bro. How the nigga we hop through a portal? Geechee, hell you talking about, nigga? Nigga, we done hop through a goddamn portal on these niggas' ass, man. Yeah, man. Fuck that shit, nigga. Say that shit was so loud, bro. I don't even want to do. I don't want to argue with niggas, man. I don't want to debate. Everybody's right, man. Listen, that shit make you don't give a damn. You got friends or not? Or listen, man. Listen, man. And I don't want to hit, man. Niggas can't even really talk to me no more, bro. Say, fam, man, you can't talk to me, bro. Go on, man. This nigga that came out here in 2023 and just whipped his dick out and just pissed on these niggas, man. Just pissed down from up above off a skyscraper, though. Yeah, nigga wasn't close enough to see a nigga dick. Nigga ain't, yeah, nigga, I'm so high up in the motherfucking sky. A nigga think it's raining. Yeah, nigga, I didn't rain piss on these niggas. This year, nigga, 2023, nigga. God damn it, nigga. Where the fuck did that come from? Hold up right quick. Hold up, because I just want to get an understanding. I just want to see if niggas really know what the hell going on around these towns. Wait a second. Let me see something. Hold up. I don't want to talk. I don't want to. Hello, we not here. Sorry, no one's home. Ain't nobody at home, fam. What am I doing there? What am I see there? All right, let's walk. I don't know if niggas forgot.
Family, that's always gonna have one way out in your family. Oh, yeah, the other gang.
Paul, get your little ass from behind that tree. Paul, little ass high. Get your little ass from behind that tree. Look at Geechee with a cup. Geechee say him and Dimples was drinking partners in another life. That's all this. Boy, these niggas here, man. Hell no. The tape coming out, man. We got like 4 hours to edit. Like 4 hours of content to edit. We finna play 2 hours of it today, which we didn't have to edit because it was a straight run through, just a straight build with one of the top Mayan historians in the world today. Bars, boots on the ground historian. Not no nigga who talking about what he talking about. Talking about nigga go down there, go talk to the people. So listen, y'all know how they always saying what the people down there say, right? Now, nigga, we bringing this to the world, nigga. What they always saying? Did you tell the people down there that? Did you talk to the people down there about that? We talked to the people, bro. We went down there and we talked to the people. And they the top in their field. You know what I mean? So it was interesting, you know, for those who study, it might be some tips or it might be some, you know what I'm saying? Or you might be a little further, you might ran across that part already. You feel me? Crossed that street before. So I mean, even if you have, then you can line it up with what you have going on. You know what I'm saying? So it'll still be the same, but it's real. Yeah, one take. That's all it took, one take.
That's me. Security. That was
Yeah.
Gotta make it again.
Hold on. Say it one more time.
Break it down.
Hey, look. From the first
The white folks were loving that shit.
Look at Don. Look at Sister Crystal. Goddamn. Don, tell sis, man. Mexico, working like a Mexico. New son of a party with a Farragamo. Say we finna go in there and turn that bitch out next year. I already know y'all gonna be there, man. Say, no questions, man. Say today, man. We finna take over, and it's Black Beach Week down there that week. So let's walk.
Man, trying to talk to them.
What's going on, man?
Man, what's up? We got Rodney in the building, man.
I finally made it, man.
Tell us the experience, man. Break it down.
Hey, look, man, it was definitely a spiritual journey for me. Making this trip, I had to make it. It's just, I just felt something the whole time. Like the ancestors there with us the whole time. I definitely got to do it again. Every BCU trip I can make, I won't make it. So I ain't got no excuse.
All right, seeing the Indians out there, man, that was your first time?
Yeah, that's the first time, man.
Well, break it down.
Hey, look, from the first costume I seen, it was like a chill, man. It was just like a chill game. It's just like, I love it. I posted on Instagram, I'm getting love. Stuff, man. Seeing it live is a different experience from seeing it on YouTube. Gotta make it again.
Talk to us about the culture, man. Everything about the culture.
Hey, the New Orleans culture, man, it's just like.
Shout out to the homie Rocky, see him.
All the big cheeks. Just all of them people out there, bro. Like, see how many people came out there. Like, the people was square business about this. Everybody had this.
Y'all see them two niggas right there? We're hiring in May. BCU will be hiring in May. We're taking on staff to help us. Cause Jesus of the Christ. I'm talking about, we got drill sergeant Major Payne. I'm hiring. I want Major Payne is in Joe Clark. Oh, nigga, I'll lean on me, nigga. No, nigga. 555 on the dot. Say, man, off your ass and on your feet. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? We are hiring in May. Responsible people only. Oh, yeah, nigga. We do drug tests. We do not. I don't give a damn. You better, if you don't listen, because Ebenezer broke a record, right? And she really fucked it up for a lot of you niggas, right? I don't know the percentage that you have, if you have to pass like a for them to see if your ass drunk or not, right? That little test, and how much percentage of alcohol you need in the blood. But listen, we don't even go by those. We had an Ebenezer rule. Ebenezer would take the little bottles of liquor, the real small ones, and she would go at least 2 days with one bottle. If you seen the amount of liquor that she actually poured into a large 16-ounce beverage, it will shock. Listen, that is Guinness World Record shit, and still can catch a lean off that shit. That's the level of drinker you will have to be. We might excuse a glass of wine. 2 glasses of wine, 2 glasses of wine limit. You get 2 glasses. I ain't hiring your ass. Yeah, don't even ask. So look, yeah, that just took out a lot. A lot of niggas was like, yeah, you know what? Hey, I help out. I think, and we just took out a whole half the motherfucking. You see how fast we got rid of half the whole list? You lying? Your ass gonna be asleep. You gonna be late. You gonna be one of the motherfuckers I'm looking for. Hit squad. We got a hit squad out there. We hitting flows door to door. We will be giving out captain badges. Okay? Captain badges, nigga, so you can be all you can be. And we need the captain to lead by example. We got flow bosses. Nigga. On this flow right here. Everybody on your flow that checked in, nigga, you gonna know where all of their rooms at, nigga. Flow boss is responsible to pass the word down to the hit squad on where are the victims located on your flow. So when them elevator doors swing open, boom, and them niggas come out that whole nigga and they marching and they got Jaguar. Yeah, goddamn right, nigga. BCU, goddamn mob squad, nigga. They coming to that bitch, nigga, to kick down some doors. All you gotta do is point to them. They train to go. One of them niggas gonna go in left, one nigga gonna take east, west, and then nigga, hey man, these niggas are militarily trained. Listen to me. We gonna get your ass off your ass and on your feet. You don't even gotta set an alarm. I swear to God, nigga. We gonna have your ass up early and roll call, nigga, starts at what time? 5:55 in the motherfucking morning, nigga. Get your ass up, meditate, go bathe, wash your ass, brush your teeth, wash your face, nigga. Put on your gear and meet us in the lobby. We got two miles. We're gonna run 2 miles around this motherfucker. We're gonna come back, do 100 jumping jacks, nigga. Goddamn me. When they get here, nigga, we gonna be ready. We gonna be ready, goddamn it. So get drunk as you want. Nigga, I never tell y'all they don't drink too much. Nigga party. Hey. But in the morning, nigga, if your ass ain't up, BCU hit squad coming off them elevators, and the flow boss is gonna point them in the direction, and we'll get your ass on your feet. We hiring. We will be taking applications. We'll let y'all know when the registration rolls open. BCU squad, it's gonna be on the back of their shirt, off your ass and on your feet. Yeah, the back of them niggas' shirt gonna say off your ass and on your feet. They say, when that's happening, Top Cat? Well, shit, ask no sellout.
You can eat at the steakhouse.
Hey, what day we coming back?
May 22nd, Casablanca. Stop playing. Book it.
Hey,
God damn it. Book it. Y'all heard the man. Book it. Casablanca. Hold up.
Go ahead.
So my question is,
I don't know how to call it in English. Mesopotamia?
Mesopotamia, okay.
You will have to go to Mesopotamia. The worship of Isis, this virgin that is coming from, it's coming from a long way behind.
Well, I said this, you bring up the Babylonian deities, so you have their deities are also corn deities.
Yes.
The Babylonians.
Yes.
Right.
Like
they were recording you instead of their teachers.
My bad.
10 million.
Let's get back up. Let me get me back up. Hey, shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to everybody in the building.
And speaking of buildings, earlier you said the building was all red. Remember the
important empire of the time.
Yeah.
So no, you have to look at this in a religious.
Yeah, I want him to get on the religion part. He had a nice build in the morning on religion too. Like it was short, but he dropped some shit.
Times. Concrete times.
And let me say this here too, y'all. You see this him, how he going now? He was different when we was at the pyramid. Y'all gonna see in the see he came up out of they used to do plays and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how he was caught on by his teachers. His stage presence. See, when you go in there, you turn into a different person. when you get in that mode, you a different person. That's me. I need an alter. Well, I guess that's my big chief personality. Then when I go in that mode, nigga, it's I don't see nothing else. Oh nah, that's it. You know, when he was out there on the field, watch him out there, and then watch him on here. Whole different person in this car. Hey, am I lying? Who out there? Goddamn. Any one of y'all out there? He was a whole different person versus who we talking to right now. When we was out there, he was square business. He was square business. Nah, man, he worked the stage. You feel me? Let's walk.
And as we know, these traditions are coming not only from Mexico, but from Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador. So, as far as we know, oral traditions forced to be written down.
Do you see any difference outside of the borders that we see on the maps today? Do you see any difference between the Mayans and the Guatemalans?
Between the what?
Between the Mayans that live in Yucatan, the Guatemalans, and the countries that are beneath the Yucatan. Do you see any difference between those people?
Nowadays?
Either nowadays or back then.
Nowadays, it will be an ideological.
Yeah.
The people from Guatemala is different. Talking about how they behave, how they speak, how they think.
Yeah.
From the people of Belize, from the people of Guatemala. I would believe that the way of think, the way they each of the countries think,
Yeah.
and I believe that it also affects how they look at themselves. Because, and this is a personal opinion.
Okay.
But in Mexico, we have created, history of the people in power have forced an idea, a mythology, a belief of we are always beaten down. Even though Mexico is an amazing country, even though Mexico is an amazing country with natural resources, with silver, it's a very rich country. But when you look at the public education and the system of belief that was created for the Mexicans when we became a free country, you will realize that they are always trying to look on the losing side of it. I don't know if that makes sense in English.
Yeah.
Like for me,
Like a victim.
like a victim.
Yeah.
When you have to accept.
I want to shake your hand.
Hey, Geechee, they say you ain't look like you was lost on that. They look like you was shooting the Instagram live, nigga.
Did not exist.
Right.
You're hating the wrong people. Hate the right one.
Yes,
And Spain did not exist.
Yes,
First. Second, let's be honest. In those years, if it was not the Englishmen, it would be the French. Otherwise, it would be the Spanish, the Castilla. Okay?
enemy standing beside you.
And do you know De La Casa, Bartholomew De La Casa?
Eh?
De La Casa being against 100.
Point. The Spanish Inquisition? Okay. What?
Okay.
So when they arrived to Castilla, you have the Spanish Inquisition, and the conquerors were not the bad ones. The Aztecs were an empire, and the Aztecs will subjugate really bad the rest of the civilian populations, the Tlaxcaltecas especially. Okay? They were an empire just like the Roman Empire, going for the taxes, evil ways, that kind of stuff, like bringing people to sacrifice, that kind of stuff. Okay? So the Aztecs were not the good ones because they also have done some bad stuff, and the conquerors were not the bad ones because they also did some good stuff. So, for example, doing on side of the top, in a moment of history, natives, Aztecs, I don't remember who it was, Aztecs, Mayas, Purépechas, Tlaxcaltecos, were introduced to the King Charles V.
They were introduced to.
Yes, they were taken over. They were baptized in the Catholic faith. They will have a Catholic name, and they were introduced to the king.
So they got on boats and
yes, all the way to Europe.
Okay.
Hey, let me show y'all how next time gonna be even live. But hold up. We at mile marker 58. All right, so we got about an hour to go. We're gonna get this whole thing out today too. So look, check me out. So let me know how let me let y'all know how next time gonna be super live or what. Because you got to think about it. We already built with him. So the shit that we talked about already, now he's a little more comfortable with us. You feel me? A lot more, because we finna make him a lot of money. And we're gonna do a $5 tip and we're gonna split it. You know, it's gonna be 50 of, so $5. Y'all niggas all right, we're gonna get $5 from 50 people, and that's gonna be our tip to it. Cause we're gonna have 3. So it's gonna be a private tour, whatever. We're gonna get all that worked out, because we're gonna get his teacher out there. We want only the best, nigga. So now we going and going. Now we getting plugged in. Now when we get down there, we already got somebody who we tapping in with, as far as the pyramid and this connection. And these niggas know the best scholars in the game. They know the archaeologists in the game. So on the way down there, and we, you know, Sword, and he BCU research team. So nigga, let's understand what I'm saying, man. Listen, man. So when we go down there, we gonna start taking care of them. You feel me? And once we start taking care of them, they gonna start giving us all their resources. You feel me? They gonna start meaning like we're gonna build a relationship, and we're gonna be able to empower, you know what I'm saying, ourselves with as much information, and we're gonna get a better connection, because one of these days we could possibly go on one of these archaeology excavations with them and somehow get a chance to go inside the pyramid. Because it's the archaeologists allowed it, and they're here. They're walking us through. Check. Watch what I tell you, nigga. Nah, bro. And we got the plug. And we popping in and out. They see Mundo face. Tell you, Mundo the man. He too quiet. But he listening. And he got to keep his eyes on the road. You know? Yeah. Every time we came through, we had a spy boy and everything. So Mundo the spy boy. Goddamn right. Oh, he already doing this book with these archaeologists. And so that's how some of the doors opening for him. But if we paying cash money for somebody's time, they're gonna come out. And we getting the best. You know, we're gonna fuck around and shoot a documentary next time. We going with cameras and everything this time. First one was a test run. And that motherfucker that went super well. Listen, I'm telling y'all, we riding little boats. It's gonna be about 10 of us in the water. What we got, 50? Yeah, we going down there like 3-4 boats deep. Little boats coming through the waters, nigga. We got to turn up. That shit there is going to part of the tour now. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that one? Man, what this nigga Hick did, man? I'm looking for this nigga video. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let me see. Man, I'm going to go find Hector. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Man, I'm finna show y'all how to do it, man. What they say, what did y'all talk to the people down there? Nigga, we got archaeology, we got all this shit. But I'm gonna ask him though. I'm gonna be straight up and ask him. So we're gonna get into the slave trade and all of that type of shit next time. They're a little more comfortable. But you know, for as BCU research team, nigga, you fuck around, see us at the site. I'm gonna come back wearing suits on you, 3-piece suits on you niggas ass. I don't want to talk. I'm come back, goddamn me, nigga, in 3-piece suits. Damn, that is crazy, man. How I don't see this nigga. All right, let me try one more time. My shit tripping. All right, let me try one more time. Goddamn me. Boy, that's cold. Hold on, let me start deleting some shit. Man, why we get down to the pyramid, man? First picture, the dude play. First picture come out, nigga. My motherfucking phone out of there, bro. First picture. And nigga say, somebody's storage full. I said, God damn it. First picture. Oh, somebody phone full. Storage full. I said, damn. That fast, man. Out the game. First shot of the game, nigga. Done. Boy, that's like falling out. Man, that's like, man, you just fouled out on the court. The sum of my sacrifice, I'm done playing. Told you that I would. And now you hear what I've been saying. Dedication. Hold on, y'all. Let me move some of this shit. Matter of fact, while we doing that. It's a vibe looking ass niggas. Y'all better start picking out Y'all little choices. Or get it together. Book it. No sellout voice, goddamn it. Book it. Don't forget about that BCU Hit Squad. We're hiring for May. Don't get caught after dark. Nah, we're gonna have to tighten up, man. We're gonna have to get better at a lot of things, man. But we're gonna have a whole nother play, man. We went down there and watched. I did not indulge in other activities. Not saying if I had the chance that I wouldn't. Nigga told me I was sleep. Sleep, nigga, who sleep? No one's ever sleep. I wouldn't sleep. I was trying to sleep. And that shit ain't work. Some in my head, I'm saying, I'm telling myself, go to sleep. Some in my head saying, get your ass up, nigga. Off your ass on the feet. BCU Hit Squad. Yeah, nigga. I say, God damn. So look, May, man. When January come, we dropping the calendar, everything we got going on. The dates don't change because they still 11/11. I don't know where we're gonna be. We're not gonna be in Mexico, but we're gonna be somewhere around America. 11/11, that's for sure. The other one, we'll get our dates. Okay, May. What we going on? May the what? May the 22nd. That's gonna be our other one. So these days we're gonna be locked in forever. These dates here. These gonna be our main dates, and we gonna figure out the one at the top of the year. We going. Guess where we going, Vito? Vito say, okay. Guess where we going, Vito? The first trip, Vito. Vito, first BCU trip of 2024, nigga. Guess where we going? See that little nigga right there, Vito? BCU Hit Squad. I'm trying to recruit niggas like that. Yeah, I need a nigga like, man, Vito, man, goddamn. I might make Vito the captain. All y'all older than him. He young, he still young and thugging. He still like to play a lot. He like to laugh and shit. All that nigga say, man. Hell yeah, we coming that way, nigga. We Vegas. BCU Las Vegas, nigga. Say, man, we finna go break Vegas. We finna go break Vegas next, man. We're gonna be in Vegas next year. At the top of the year. Early. Income tax season early, nigga. In Vegas. Yeah, bet it all, nigga. Bet $1, shoot $1. Fuck you mean. Young on the birds. I'm finna say, nigga, we in Vegas, nigga, on the tables. Well, I ain't gonna be on them hoes, nigga. I'm gonna be up in my room. Say, they say Top can't be talking all that shit. That nigga be in the room. Oh, that nigga talk all that guy. That nigga that be gone on your ass, boy. Yes, sir. Do you really be going to the Grand Canyon, man? We turning up. Grand Canyon or what's the other one? We were just talking about it. Sedona. Sedona, Arizona. Ain't that what that motherfucker called? I don't know, man. I need sleep, y'all. I need some sleep, man. We turning up. So either Grand Canyon. I kind of want to go to Sedona more than I want to go to Grand Canyon. But I think Sedona might have to wait for Phoenix because we can get there faster and within like 2 hours. You feel me? So, and we going to Vegas because we get to the canyon within 2 hours. So, you feel me? We gonna figure it out. Yeah, hey, no sellout. He said them ghosts, man. They had ghosts in that hotel, man. How many of y'all seen had ghost sightings in there? Man, they said it was ghosts over there, man. What does she say? Hold up. She say that's Arizona. Right. So what we do is, so we'll pick a spot that we can sleep in. Cause that's all you can call it. Somewhere to go take a shower with, really, and lay down for a little bit. Cause you're gonna be off your ass and on your feet. Cause I feel like, nigga, while we together, you can do all that shit when you get home, nigga. You understand me? Nigga, we ain't out here, nigga. Ain't no getting comfortable, nigga. I need to get me a whistle. I ain't no get your ass off your ass on your feet. Now, so what we'll do is we'll stay in a certain place and then we'll drive out. So we usually don't go no more than 2 hours. 2 hours out. So and so if it, let's say we're not gonna go stay in the exact same place, we'll take that drive, get the road trip. And that's yeah. So us going to the pyramids and us taking that 2 hour trip, well, that's what we have been doing here. All of our trips will stay, like we stay in Cancun and then we rode out there 2 hours. We'll stay in Atlanta, drive 2 hours to the mountains in Alabama, drive 2 miles to the mountains in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it's been lining up for us. So that's crazy. But when a nigga think about it, but damn, yeah, that motherfucker fell right in line how we been doing our trips. The 2 hour drive, some niggas sleep, Ebony the driver. Shit. And yeah, man. Power the driver, goddamn. Nah, that shit that real. So that's how that's crazy. All of that shit lined up, bro. And so yeah, that's how we'll do it. Because you want to go back and you want to stay in like a party area, you know, where the nightlife is vibrant, you know. And that's a whole nother side of it too. So yeah, and then we so that's how we usually do it. Stay somewhere where it lies. So Vegas, it never sleeps. We know they're gonna be turned in Vegas, and she just so happened to be 2 hours outside of the Grand Canyon. So we're gonna go to Vegas, pop out. You need to go get on the tables, walk the strip. And in the morning, 5:55. Rule. You know what, Geechee? You know what, Geechee? We about to put in a rule. It's called the Geechee rule. The Geechee rule is no Jaguar left behind. What no shall I say? No Jaguar left behind. That is the Geechee rule. You can no longer say my fellow Jaguars is asleep. And we out here on motherfucking tour, nigga. And we gotta wait till whole next year. We might don't ever come back. Oh, yeah, nigga, we need his squad on his ass. His squad, nah, no brother left behind, goddamn. You can't no longer say a nigga sleep. Y'all gotta give me a courtesy knock. Give me a courtesy call, a courtesy knock, and a courtesy call, a courtesy text. A courtesy text, give me a courtesy call, and a courtesy knock. And you, goddamn it, if you can't get me, then I'm in there fucking. Yeah, say no, for real though. Now we gotta put in the rule, the Geechee rule, the Hector rule. Okay, find something else to go with it. The Hector, something go with it. We're gonna have something in there. Yeah, man. When you're in need of prayer. Yeah, you got a courtesy text message, a courtesy call, and a courtesy knock. We got 3 steps to the goddamn Hector alert. There we go. We fucking with it. The Hector alert. Hashtag the Hector alert. You gotta have been there. Hashtag no Jaguar left behind. in that no Jaguar left behind, because that's gonna have branches of it. That sounds like that there can be a whole field. In those codes, you'll find what's called the Hector alert. What is the Hector? The Hector alert is everybody on the tour get a courtesy text message, a courtesy call, and goddamn it me, a courtesy knock from the BCU hit squad. You don't want to see them niggas. Them elevator doors open. They come from north, south. They use they don't come up the same out. They use different elevator systems. They take over all of, yeah, you don't want to see them niggas coming. Off your ass, on your feet, nigga. We hiring like a motherfucker. Piss test at the door. Oh, and you gotta pass the Ebenezer rule, nigga. Tolerance Act. Ebenezer Tolerance Act, nigga. Oh, goddamn right, nigga. Your ass is to have 0.0 alcohol in your blood after you drink. If you drink them little bitty ass nippets with the goddamn 16-ounce Canadian Dry. Hector alert out on these niggas ass, nigga. Jaguar and Need. Yeah. I see a lot of y'all out there looking shocked. Yeah, I heard what I said. Nigga, after that, chief, man, they left me, man. What happened? Oh, brother, I'm right here with my lieutenant and goddamn the floor boss on your floor alerted his squad where you were located. You received a courtesy text, you received a courtesy call, and you received a courtesy visit from the hit squad. Brother, we still couldn't contact you. We chalked it up as you was in there fucking. Moving on. Try it again next year. Try it again next year, nigga. Try it again next year. Whoever you had got back there behind them doors. And if we missing the head count, you might be in that mother. We might know where you at, goddamn. If we didn't ran them through the Hector alert protocol. After we follow those, man, we gone. We'll see you at try it again next year, nigga. Yeah, let my head counts be off with my numbers. Them guys, they bring me them numbers back and them hoes even. Nigga, it better be some odd number, nigga. You better fall in them odd number, nigga. Let them numbers come back even, nigga. And nigga, everybody failed the goddamn Hector alert, nigga. We gonna shit, nigga. We'll find peace in that, knowing y'all together, nigga. Cause we got another rule in there, nigga. No Jaguar left behind. That you can't let nobody walk off nowhere by themselves. So this time we all gonna be in the same goddamn hotel, so nobody go nowhere by themselves, man. All of those getting up, walking off, I don't know who raised you. Bring your ass over here, tell somebody where you going, goddamn. You sneak out the house. That's what it was. You like to hop out window, let people in window. Y'all motherfuckers, yeah, that's what it is. You one of them motherfuckers, professional sneak off, want to do what you want to do. Don't worry about it. Hit squad. Yeah, nigga, we take a piss test. You got to get your ass up early in the goddamn morning. Vito, I got Vito. Gonna be, yeah, that nigga gonna be flow ball. Vito don't go to sleep. See, he younger than all y'all. Y'all bullshit. He gonna be in that whole ironing. It's 4:30, he ironing. Why it's 3:30, he doing push-ups and sit-ups. Oh, that nigga, nah, man. Get ready. Like they say, when you're in the West, you ain't gotta hide the gas. Oh man. Oh man. See, Vito in Vegas too. Vigo, if you got any dispensaries out there that you know you cool with, you shop with, tell them you're gonna have your people in them out there. We come in there, boy. Go in there and say, man, I'm finna bring 30 niggas in this hoe. Tomorrow, nigga. Remember my nigga in them house? Yeah, we finna come in this hoe. 30 deep and more. Give me a bag of everything in this bag on the counter I just put up here. You need to give me that for free. Yeah, nigga, you better get something up out of it, nigga, because these niggas like to shop. Dawg, these niggas, these Jaguars ain't no broke ass niggas, man. These niggas want to shop. They want to spend some money. So take us somewhere, goddamn. We finna get a deal. We got all these niggas in here. Nigga, what you got? What the deals at? What the specials? Put it on the table, nigga. We got 30 niggas in this hoe. These niggas like to shop. And you ain't gotta hide the gas. You ain't gotta hide the gas, man. What'd he say? Answer on the phone. Hello, pressure speaking. Towel under the door with that pressure reeking. Man, y'all don't come out there with this shit, bro.
So when they arrived to Castilla, you have the Spanish Inquisition. Have you heard about the Spanish Inquisition? Okay, what have you heard about it? It's a wrong time, right?
Yeah.
They would burn stuff and kill everybody. The people that make all the killing in Mexico was not the Holy Inquisition. The Spanish Inquisition only killed 5 persons while they were here in Mexico. Who did all the rest of the killing? The soldiers and the landlords.
So basically the own people from here.
No. The conqueror landlords, the soldiers.
Okay.
So they will make a conceal.
Say that again. Sorry, I might have missed that part. Say that again.
The soldiers and the landlords will make the massacres. Will kill the Mayans, will kill all the people with the war.
So who were the people that killed the 5? Was it like royalty?
No. The Spanish Inquisition.
Okay.
The religious part. So the religious part realized, the Franciscans began to realize that they have art, that they have poems, because Aztecs used to have poetry. Moctezuma was an amazing person creating poetry.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen? They make a conceal. Why? We need to know if these creatures are humans. That doesn't sound well. But what happened? They have knowledge. They have their own religion. They have their own look at the universe creation.
Yeah.
So they have a mind.
Yeah.
If they can think, then they have a soul. And if they have a soul, we cannot kill them, because they were the Catholic gods, the Catholic kings, and the Catholic king. So they will actually allow the freedom of speech, talking about languages. The languages will still be spoken, even though the Castellano was the common tongue for obviously trading and everything and the rest. Okay, doing business was in Castellano. But the pre-Hispanic civilization will be allowed to carry on with some of the traditions. Instead of throwing everything to the trash, the conquerors will actually make an effort to match these coincidences, and that's when the syncretism was finished. When they finished to translate this knowledge. So far so good. They will bring college. They will bring hospitals. They will bring medicine. So if you look at what happened to Native Americans and how they were subjugated by the Englishmen, then you can see how it was a different type of conquest. Both of them destroy, yes. Both of them defeat, yes. But I believe that personally, as Mexicans, once you understand that what happened was not your fault, that you are a result of that mix of blood, that the Aztecs were not the good ones that they tell you, that the conquerors were not the bad persons that they tell you, because yes, first they kill, but then they teach, then they allowed this freedom with the language, then they allowed college to happen. What happened to all the gold that was stolen from Mexico? They are in the churches. If you go to churches in Puebla, all the sides of the churches are made with gold.
And speaking of buildings, earlier you said the building was all red. Remember the building that had orange paint?
Yes, the Hispanic ones. Yes, Chichen Itza, yes.
So you ever heard of? You familiar with the Minoans?
No.
What about ancient Tyre? And then you have the Mycenaeans. Well, the Minoans will have their civilization called the Mycenaeans, who would be a part of the Greek.
Yes.
Yeah, and they minted coins.
Okay. Yes.
In the jail, the coins had turtles on them. Can you tell us the significance of the turtle in Mexico?
Okay, the turtle will be a sacred animal.
Man, I missed my damn question because that nigga said no the first time. So I said, all right, I kind of aborted the question. But I wanted to ask him about that building because the Minoans had those same buildings and their buildings are red. Built the exact same way, bro. And I used that in my lecture. I showed that picture there when I showed the picture of Chichen Itza. That shit is it's the same. So I was gonna ask him about the connection to that. You know what I'm saying?
Represent the upper wall, because the shell of the turtle will have 13 parts that represents paradise. So they're carrying paradise in their back. Okay, just to finish.
I heard about the 13. I didn't know that was paradise.
Just to finish the other idea. Okay. He's a Mexican archaeologist. He's a Mexican historian. It's an amazing historian. I don't know how to say that in English. Historiador.
Historian.
Historian?
Yeah, historian.
He's an amazing historian. Yeah. He's called Tsunagi. Tsunagi. Okay. And he is one of the first historians that talks about how to create a new Mexican way of thinking about accepting the past, accepting the present, and work on that, not as a victim. Accepting what happened, that it's not your fault, but what happened from now on, it's on us.
It's your responsibility.
Yes, we are the result of the mix of bloods. We are the results of all the killing. We are the results of everything that happened with the Aztecs and everybody else. But what happened from now on, it's on us. He has wrote down 25 different books talking about the traditions, talking about Quetzalcoatl, talking about Kukulkan, talking about the myths, talking about...
Now, hold on, y'all. I want to ask y'all something, right? And this is a real question. So, I want to pay attention to something. When the Yucatan. Now, I want y'all to understand something. They tell us that, corn was right here in the Yucatan. So, we know that the mound builders are older than the pyramid builders. Let's say that. So, the mounds are here. The places that the mounds are at, this title, Mayan, is on it. The people didn't call themselves Mayan. Now, the Yucatan is going to be a colony. It's going to be a colony. They're saying the migrations are coming up here, but I think the people was here before they were there. Because the migrations are said that they went south. So they went down there and built colonies there.
Mexican politics. He's been teacher 10 different colleges in Mexico, and he's an amazing Mexican historian. If you can look for that man.
How do you spell his name?
Sunsunagi.
It's like T-S-U-N, Sus.
Give me a second.
Okay.
That's one of my favorite movies.
I'm sorry to break your dreams.
Oh, hold on, y'all.
85 movie of that.
All right, this part right here.
Yes.
So I think they gonna ask him about the Black Panther movie. I think this is the part when they ask him about the Black Panther movie.
The result of the mix of bloods. We are the results of all the killing. We are the results of everything that happened with the Aztecs and everybody else. But what happened from now on, it's on us. He has wrote down 25 different books talking about the traditions, talking about Quetzalcoatl, talking about Kukulkan, talking about the myths, talking about Mexican politics. He's been teacher 10 different colleges in Mexico, and he's an amazing Mexican historian. If you can look for that man.
How do you spell his name?
Sunsunagi.
It's like T-S-U-N, Sus.
Give me a second.
Okay. Does he speak English? No?
I have no idea. I don't know if their books are in English.
Okay.
Well, he slide.
I don't have reception in the curse. Give me a second.
We can find, we can look at him when we get back.
It's with C.
See?
C.
Okay, so
Sunsunagi.
Sunsunagi.
He's an amazing. He also writes very good writing.
Okay.
He's also storyteller.
Where does he reside? Does he live in Yucatan or does he?
No, he lives nowadays in Mexico City.
Okay.
Yes. Give me a second. These guys. Okay. So actually, I was just watching this video about to watch this video a few days ago. He talks about the creation of US.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Is this guy, Sunsunagi.
Yeah, get a picture of that.
You can find the books in Amazon, Kindle. It's in YouTube.
I'm gonna get it to you so you can get on the camera.
If you would like to find out more about the Mayas, I recommend you to archaeologists. Roman Piñachan. Roman Piñachan is not only an archaeologist, he's a Maya archaeologist, an epigraphist. He's an amazing epigraphist. He's as far as I know, he's the first person to make the full map of Chichen Itza for the first time. He has passed away, but it's a good one. And the other one that I can recommend you is Guillermo de Anda. The archaeologist that found the skeleton inside of the cenote 200 feet deep, Guillermo de Anda. An amazing
They
archaeologist.
found a skeleton in there.
Naya, yes, the skeleton.
I wanted to ask you, what do you think about, you seen the movie Black Panther, the second one?
Yes.
Yeah, what you think about that?
What do you think about that? Yeah.
Yeah, what you think about that Black Panther?
Uh-oh.
Like anything in life, it's not all good, it's not all bad.
Right, okay.
Something good that they did is that language that you're speaking, that you're hearing, is Maya Yucateco. They actually travel to Mexico, hire some people, native people that speak Maya, and they hire them to teach Maya to the actors.
Yeah.
So I don't want them to sound like Maya. I need them to learn Maya, and they actually learn Maya.
Right.
About the myth of Kukulkan, I like more of the comics, to be honest.
Okay. With the images on the wall, what do you know what cenote that was? The one that they use in the movie?
I have no idea.
Okay.
No, I have no idea. But it's like Apocalypto.
Okay.
That's one of my favorite movies.
I'm sorry to break your dreams. But 85% of that movie is a lie. They mix 7 different civilizations in one.
No.
Holy shit.
It's I guess the storyline.
The story, yes. How the
Not because it
communities
was true.
how the communities are settled down,
Yeah.
how they hunt, when they were making this mass exodus. That's how it happened. That's actually how it happened. That's true.
There's a lot of things in the movie I saw that I
Besides that,
knew that wasn't, you know.
the language is real. The language is Maya Yucateco. That part is.
When it was translating at the bottom.
Yes, that's actually how you speak it. That's how it sounds like.
Okay.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yes. But the rest of it,
Hey, I made the same face.
So when you watch that movie, what was going through your head?
which one?
Black Panther.
I
Part
knew
two.
I knew what to expect.
Okay.
So I arrived with the popcorn in my hand and some free time to enjoy some food. I didn't ask much about it, to be honest. But it's a nice movie.
One question. That's
Hold up, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn my phone off and turn it back on. Trying to do something. Man, let me get out and get this damn fool. That nigga out there looking like an essay for real. Alright, that bitch came up. This the other one though. That ain't the one I'm trying to get. See, I think it's already in there too, man. I just can't. Come on, man. Alright, fuck it. We'll run this one. Hold up, I'm gonna find it. I just had a motherfucking video up. I know what happened. I'm tripping. Yeah, I do it like this.
Yeah, I recorded I
Yeah. 5 minutes before he ever see the hotel. Everybody saying they
Cheap out here type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Check him out.
Those around here.
Why y'all be you niggas hell, man?
With tequila sunrise. Watch out. Already driving food in the motherfucker out here.
Say, man, how is you the damn? They got these folks out here, bro. You got to drive bad out. They drive bad out there. They done ran into these, and that nigga, that was the nigga. Hold on, what is nigga? I would have panicked, nigga. Saturday, first. Man, Cancun, beautiful out there, man. Check your boy out. Talking about he lost. Nigga, you knew that went the right way, nigga. Oh, ain't no telling what that nigga on the way to. Yeah, that nigga, we ain't see that side of town, nigga. That nigga Geechee went down there, nigga, ordered a rental car, everything, man. And flossing around that hoe like he in the city, nigga. Damn. That's some cold shit right there. And recorded the whole thing. Alpha Empress, I know you better have your ass down there. All right, let's get back to the build. Hey, don't that nigga like one of them black essays for real? Tell them niggas y'all seen the Mayan down there. Don't that nigga look like one of them niggas? Check him out. He put that hat on and fucked himself up. Look at Hector. Hector.
Yes, sir. Get you to turn into Hector. I seen him go back and take that extra shot. When he go catch up and yeah.
Wait.
It's off the wall question. But when is the last time you've been disengaged with a travel group? With the group that you travel with and gave a tour to?
Disengaged?
Because you engaged. There were several times where he asked you questions, the Sword asked you questions, and you got up and you really got into your bag, and got really engaged with the conversation.
Thank you.
When's the last time, you had a group where you were really engaged like this group?
Boys, how much you talk today?
A group like this? Asking this much information? At least 2 years.
2 years.
At least. So, I believe this will not sound quite well.
Okay.
But I believe that my job as a tour guide is to provide you what you want and what you need.
Right.
Which is not the same.
Right.
So, I believe that you have, as a tour guide, to adapt to the group in some level. And if the group adapts to your level, then this happens.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you get one step closer to the group, and there is groups that they told you, I can tell you an example. 2 months ago, I got a group. It was on Sunday. It was a group of a wedding. A wedding.
Okay.
Honeymooners, mom and dad, neighbor, everybody was there. Like 25 persons, 22 persons. But I don't know why they believed that it was such a good idea. The wedding was at 1 p.m., for example, today, and they booked Chichen Itza tomorrow. Why? I don't know. So, once when I arrived looking for them, I introduced myself, hello. Everybody was with the same face.
Yeah.
I mean, smelling like a party. And the mother of the bride told me, Ricardo, I want to do this because my daughter wants to do this. How fast can you take me to Chichen Itza?
About 15 minutes.
2 hours. No, wait. Ricardo, I want to take me pictures and I want to go back.
Okay.
Really? So they pay a private tour of 20 to 25 persons just to travel to Chichen Itza, take pictures,
Come back.
and go back to the hotel.
Okay.
So is that what we did today?
No.
Okay.
No, because the difference is that day we spent inside of Chichen Itza less than 45 minutes.
Oh wow.
We spent more time in the toilets than actually inside. Yes, for real.
Yeah.
So sometimes groups, they tell you, Ricardo, I want to hear none from you.
Oh man.
No, for real.
We just want to walk around.
And it's like, yes. And you respect. You give the part. You give one part.
Cause look, this what we was gonna do. You know, I told y'all before we went, I said, hey, look, man, we ain't finna do no tours, and nigga ain't finna, you know, nigga ain't got no, you know, feel like he ain't no information, bro. But automatically I said, man, he gonna have to let us tour for an hour with him, and then give us an hour by ourselves to do what we do. And we turn it on the meal and all that shit. We don't want that. Go back to the Mayan city and eat. We don't want to do that. So he just happened to be engaging in his style of how he taught. What we wanted to do was go be able to take our own pictures and shit and walk around ourselves. So he ended up, you know, taking us through the whole thing, involving them in it, and also part of his game was to stop for, you know, give you 10 minutes to go take pictures. Like, you go ahead, y'all go ahead and take pictures, and I'll be waiting over here for 10 minutes type of shit. So it worked out. So we got to do more touring, you know, with the pictures. We still got it. So shout out to that nigga.
You step forward. If they don't want to do it, I will do everything on my hands so you have a great day. The other 50% is on you. So sometimes, for example, when we have collective groups, we got from the 12 persons that are in the band, we have 2 couples that are like you guys. Interested, talking, everybody excited, I want to learn more. But the rest of the band is sleeping.
Yeah.
The rest of the band is with the AirPods.
Yeah.
The rest of the band is with the cell phones. So I give what you're asking for, and I give what you need, which is basic information, rules. I take care of you. I'm always counting heads.
Yeah.
I'm like the teacher of kindergarten, checking if everybody's here. Yes, 12 go in, 12 go out. It's part of the job.
Yeah.
But I also give you what you're looking for. If you're looking only for pictures, I will give you the best pictures of your life. If you're looking for a story, I will give you the best story that I have had. If you like to learn about something, if I don't know, I will let you know. But if it's on me, if I can do it, this is for you.
Yeah, I think we identify with you. You know, you do this from within, from your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love my job. So if you love your job, it's not a job. So.
It's not a job.
And I have been in the other side. I have been in office, 9 to 5, taking care of inventories, taking care of paperwork, taking care of documentary, taking care of let's go to the bank to see why this payment is not passing, because I've done both sides, administration and operation. And 100% I stay in operation. Being in touch with the people, I know now that you learned something new, that you are taking home something new, that maybe it was not that, this will not change your life maybe forever, but the next time that someone tells you, like, I want to go to Chichen Itza, Candice.
Yeah.
I've been in Chichen Itza, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and look for this, and this is amazing. And when they tell you, no, because Mexico, you have seen the whole face.
Yeah.
Right side, dark side.
But I think one thing is that the Mexican story is not told. You know, most people are not aware of it. Like, even the only thing that separates United States and Mexico is a line on the map. You know, but you know, we don't really learn your story the right way. You know, so or your history the right way. So one question I had is, as I studied the Egyptian gods and the American gods and the American animals, is that in Egypt they have the god Anubis,
Yep,
portrayed as So I wanted to kind of get your perspective on, you know, if you studied that, and if so, like, what do you
You know the
think
Cholo
about?
dog?
I love the Cholo.
What are your
But they're
findings?
expensive. They're amazing, but they're expensive. Okay, so you have to go with the Aztecs. The Aztecs believe that the first level in the underworld is a river in complete darkness. This river will be in charge of a god called Xolotl. This god will have some helpers and tour guides that will help you to go from one side to the other. Again, we have to speak about the 9-level test.
Right.
Okay?
Y'all hear this shit, right? Hold on, Geechee. I want y'all to listen to what he's saying. Now watch this here. Watch this last drop he just did. And y'all tell me that don't sound like what just happened to us. These niggas done put us through a 9 goddamn test.
What are your findings?
They're amazing, but they're expensive.
Listen to what he say. Listen to how he build off this. Tell us and see if you don't see our experience in this.
Okay, so you have to go with the Aztecs. The Aztecs believe that the first level in the underworld is a river in complete darkness. This river will be in charge of a god called Xolotl. This god will have some helpers and tour guides that will help you to go from one side to the other. Again, we have to speak about the 9-level test.
Right.
Okay? If you don't behave properly with the animals, the dogs will not help you.
Okay.
So your test will take longer. When you do, you're gonna pay. So far so good?
Yep.
If you take a look in a map as a world, a whole map world, you will realize that in the same frame of period of time, in different part of the world, something very similar is going on. I can give you another example.
Okay.
Do you remember, have you heard about Latin American independence? Simon Bolivar? Okay. It all began as a spark in Bolivia, for example. And then it moved to Chile, and then it moved to Uruguay, and then it moved to Venezuela, and then it moved. As far as I know, the scientists explain that the same happened, but as a humankind level. Because, and that's the only explanation that I have heard, that I know, that why you can see the same god, Chaak. What's the name of the country? It's not Vietnam, it's close to Vietnam. But, for example, in Vietnam,
okay,
and the same face of the same god,
just different name.
Different name here in Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay? I can tell you an example. This is another archaeological site. This is considered the monster of the earth.
Okay.
So what's this guy?
Works as a crocodile.
Sword setup.
You can actually visit this place. You can climb it.
Okay.
I'm a sorcerer.
So this is the representation. I will show you something that will blow your mind.
Okay. Let's go.
That looks similar.
What it looks like?
Is that a snake?
It
No,
looked
no,
like
This one.
some Mayan. It looked familiar.
What is in the? That's a warrior.
That's a snake.
No.
That ain't no snake.
Focus on this one.
Hey,
Focus
look
on
at
this
the
one.
wall that we seen earlier.
Focus on the one. Focus on this one. Focus on this one.
Oh, okay.
It's a man. It's wearing the armor of the warrior. What's in the back?
Wings? Was that?
A reptile?
At the top? That's what I was
No,
saying. Like
right here. The gentleman. What's in the back?
Wings. Oh, you talking about?
Yes.
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 Wings.
So why they have wings? Why we have angels? It's the only place where you can find this. It's called a Palam. This is the entrance to the Mother Earth, and this was a tomb. This is inside of the Maya Museum in Merida. But guess what?
Merida was on like
This is the
20
original
minutes,
one.
20 miles away, right?
Yep.
Okay.
This is the original one.
Oh,
This is
shit.
on site. It looked like that. It's still preserved like that. Inside, they discovered 3,000 artifacts inside of that tomb.
What's the date? Okay, so now we're getting into chronology. What's the date on that one versus the one in Vietnam? Or whenever, where?
This in Vietnam too?
No, this is Mexico. In Palam, this is here. I don't know the ones in Vietnam.
Okay.
But you're watching the similar things, the same things in different countries.
Right.
Hold on.
Okay, so this
Damn,
is the top.
you said Vietnam.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the actual physical entrance. If you go to a Palam, you will see this. This is the top.
This is in Merida?
No, this is in Merida. It's a representation.
Okay.
Okay? The original one, this is the original one.
Okay.
This is the top, and this is the bottom.
Wow.
And you can climb it.
Anywhere else
And
over there, like Philippines, anything where they have similar?
I have no idea about Philippines, to be honest. As far as I know, they're just islands, right? It just works a little bit different. They talk Spanish because they were conquered by the Spanish man, but Castilla.
They were brought here in the like a slave trade, called Pacific slave trade.
No, those were Japanese.
So Japanese.
Yes, actually, there is a huge mix of Japanese. No, yes, Japanese. They were running from their homes in World War II, and they arrived here. They learned the Maya way, and we're talking about World War II, and they adapt to the Mayas.
So this was the 19.
That's 20th century. Now I'm going
So
back
what about
to
the fifth?
I'm going back to the 1500s when the Spanish.
They were introduced as a slave.
So when the Spanish come here to Mexico, the people here had a trade with people in the Philippines.
As far as I know, the trade.
Japanese.
So that's why I asked you about the Manila galleon earlier.
That's another.
You spoke about the galleon, and I asked you about
Those
the
slaves
Manila
were
galleon.
coming from Africa, and they were coming from Europe.
Well,
The ones that arrived here.
these specific ones came from the Philippines. Yeah, they were brought here through what's called the Manila galleon.
It was in Baja California, Tijuana, maybe.
It was attached to California, so the Manila galleon ran from Mexico, California,
but they were
Hawaii,
in the other
the
side. They
islands,
were in the other side.
and it went back to the Philippines.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Asia came in and conquered parts of the Philippines before King Philip and the Spanish came and named the Philippines.
I didn't know about it.
Yeah, they have their own class of mestizo there. They had their own class, so you have mixtures with the Asians and the Philippines. Then you'll have the Asian, Philippine, and the Spanish. So they had different class systems set up for them. So they brought them here through this trade. California, 1537, they had the Philippines have their first colony in America, in California. That's my bad. It was 1538, Morro Bay. And they come over with this Asian mestizo population who basically start putting the organizing the play on how they was gonna put it together in 37, but officially they set out in 38. The governors and ran the trade in the California, and it's called Morro Bay. That's what they had. It's called Morro Bay, California, and it'd be a Philippine settlement. And later in 1898, America won the war, the U.S. and the Philippine War, 1898 to 1902. Howard Taft, they brought over after that war the prisoners of war. They brought them over to America, and they spread them throughout the different states, mostly on the southwest part of America. And then they put up $50 million. The government, U.S. government, under Howard Taft. It's in the project that he led on them is called Our Brown Brothers. It's called Our Brown Brothers. And so you can check that out. And Taft ended up becoming the president of America. I think he was the 27th president of America. And they had what was called hey y'all, what was the fairs that they was having back then? Those World Fair. In the World Fair, they would use the Philippines. They would create villages like they were back in Philippines, and basically have people come pay money, like you was telling about the people earlier, the Mayans that had to perform basically. Yeah, and so it was a similar situation like that with the Philippines here. Yeah, but the trade is called the Manila Galleon. Basically, they overtook the international trade that people had here with such as Philippines and colonies such as Philippines.
Wow. That's quite.
Indeed.
Now, guys, let me ask you a question. Like you were saying, the information that we receive of the history that we receive is not told us the proper way. So, have you heard about Hamilton?
Hamilton?
Alexander? Alexander? Yeah. Yeah, we know. No.
So that's the thing that, for example, the last thing that has arrived here that was like a thing, and it was because it was like a musical.
Yeah.
It's about Hamilton. Is that?
Yeah. I watched it about 6 months ago.
How is it? Is it how it happens?
Yeah, it's a build. You know what I'm saying? It's a build, and he giving that information like he said. If I don't know, I'm gonna say I don't know. But that's the rule to the game, though. You know, that's for all of us. You know, and that take a lot these days for a nigga to know, because I know so many niggas that know everything today. These niggas know everything. Them niggas, you ask them some shit, that'll be their first time ever hearing it. You could have not had even pronounced it correctly. This nigga got an answer off the top. Oh yeah, I can tell you about that. And go in on some shit you ain't even like, man, what this nigga? Man, these niggas will turn up today, man, like they know. So he ain't know. Shit, give me some game on it. Give me some books and shit to read.
It's probably the best.
It's another one too that he wanted at the end, that Laplosion. I'm gonna see if he went and got that next time we go. I'm gonna make sure I have all that shit in my phone, so I'm finna have a whole lecture pulled up on his ass. I want to know what's his thoughts on the transatlantic slave trade, because we're gonna get more into that connection, and I'm gonna ask him this time: do the Mayans have a connection with so-called African Americans or blacks in America? Now, he already said he know the Mayans was in Florida, Georgia, and down south of America. He said he know that. Okay, nigga, now we cool. And so yeah, tell us the real shit. You know what we looking for, nigga. You know what we looking for, nigga. Now what's up? What's really going on? We back. We told you we coming back. We brought more people. We told you that. What's really going on?
The best story. It still has a little bit of inaccuracy in it, but it's the most accurate. Like from a scientific perspective, it's the most accurate.
Wait, what was it about?
It was a storyline about Alexander Hamilton. I was actually going to mention this to you, Chief.
The music and the lyrics are amazing.
Yeah, it's a storyline built around his life and what was going on during his life. So
what did they say?
How he interacted. It's a play.
Okay.
It's how he interacted with. It's basically about him and what's the guy that killed him?
Aaron Burr.
Yeah. It's basically the storyline of his life, how he interacted with George Washington, how he interacted with Aaron Burr, and basically
George Washington. Yes.
It's basically that gap.
He became the first treasurer here. Also, he was an understudy under the North American Bank, and the Rothschilds had money behind him. He ended up taking position after the guy that taught him in the second bank. And once their contract was up in March 1811, you had what's the old boy name from the 1830 Indian Removal Act? What's his name? 1830 Indian Jackson. President Jackson. Yeah. So Jackson, he didn't want to renew it, and so you had a war 1812. But Hamilton, his mother, his father, his brother, and he also had a son. He had a son. His son got killed. Yeah. His son went. So Hamilton also helped create the Moores Charity School, and also what they called the Free African. But to be honest, it never was a school called a Free African. Okay, so look, like you say, how they teach the history wrong there.
Yep.
In America, they teach in the U.S. they teach our history wrong as well. They made a lot of that shit up, just to be honest. And so,
It's near them. I go in and out. I can hear everything that's going on. That's why I wake up and I respond.
I thought you were sleeping.
yes, they made a lot of their history up. I'll give you an example. Alexander Hamilton, they teach us that he was a white male. And Alexander Hamilton, we do genealogy. You familiar with genealogy? Okay, basically like this. Yeah. So we like to know who our parents were, who our grandparents, and we go back as far as we can through our mother's line and our father's line. We go back as far as we can, and then we use those stories and that history.
I remember.
Yeah.
Yes.
How did that happen?
Yes. So the first time that I was aware of it,
Y'all get him up out of seat.
it's hard to be so long as it is. I got a friend of mine that invited me to make some theater, but he has already invited me.
Wait, Trees, I just came back. What you blaming me for? Nah, YFG 314. Man, all you St. Louis niggas in here, man. They say the dude Yaki from St. Louis. So if he from St. Louis, we coming to St. Louis next year. FYG, you know we gonna be in St. Louis next year. But look, at the beginning of the video, he said, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get fired. That was the very first words he said when the video came on. So that's when we started recording it, and Tree started recording them. So when that was afterwards, then started recording him. But he ain't want to talk about the shit that we was talking about though. So he didn't want to do it on camera. So we gotta respect that too. We gotta feed his family. And so we let him make it.
Sometimes and I refused, and I was like, theater? I don't want to do theater. And he invited me to a special day where they were doing improv. They were just improvisations. I don't know if that's the proper way in English.
Yeah, improv. Yeah.
They were just
Same thing.
I love improving. I have always loved improving. I got a show in the US that is Who Line Is It Anyway? Yeah. I love that. Like, I was a kid and my father used to watch it. And it was like a nice way to connect with my father because he used to own a restaurant. So he was always like working because restaurants are beautiful, but it's a lot of working.
Busy.
Yeah. So when we got this easy.
I got some cookies and cream ice cream, Tifu. How you know? Damn, I'm smacking.
Days on Sundays mornings, it was always Who Line Is It Anyway? So I learned about improving and I like it. And he was like, no, I'm just gonna come to an improve day. And I was like, okay. And
how old you say you were?
I was 15.
Okay.
I was 15. And they invited me for the second time, but like a proper class. And he was like, let's make a contest.
Challenge.
Let's make a contest. Let's it was just like for 2 tickets to the movies.
Okay.
But they were doing like, I like to compete. And they were like, no, let's gonna do what I'm gonna bet. It's not only the tickets for the movies. Let's bet on it. Let's bet some popcorn. Let's get some sodas on it. I was like, sure, let's go the way. And some friends sing, some friends do a different stuff. And the scene that I did that actually earned me a role in a movie, in a theater called, in a play called Maria Shelley, which is a psychological terror of how Frankenstein, the book, was created. It's an amazing book. It was the play of, have you ever seen Pulp Fiction?
Yeah. It's a classic.
Well, have you ever heard about the scene of the say what one more time?
Right.
when Samuel L. Jackson was looking for a briefcase. And he would hail the whole. He will say the whole prayer, the psalm. I don't know how to say it in English. El Salmo. He will give his lecture about when he was about to kill somebody.
Yeah, sermon.
Well, everybody will think that I will play John Travolta, but no, I went for the other road. And I give the lecture of the Salmon, and I just went to it like the storytelling, like I would do it. Like it's the first time that I was aware of what I was doing, and everybody was just like shocked.
Oh.
And I finished it because I even got a friend that he would be the guy that dies with the burger, and I would actually buy a burger, and I was eating in front of everybody, and I was just like getting into the story.
Bro, yeah.
And it was, when I finished, it was the first time that I was aware of how I could leave the story. And from there on, I stayed for making improvement.
Yeah.
I was 16.
You good, man.
Yeah.
So okay, from 16 to now, what areas did you have to work on and improve to get you to the point that you're at now? Where it's just second nature. You wake up, you go to sleep, you can do it in your sleep.
I see my I love to be on a stage. From that moment on, like something was it was not even the claps, because I didn't receive a clap because everybody was shocked, like what? And I just see I won. But that moment of rush, adrenaline.
Yeah.
So I used to be very, 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 very. I'm outside of the job. I'm the opposite. I'm very quiet. I'm hearing music. I'm with my kids. I'm playing video games. I'm reading. But usually with my wife, I'm always making jokes.
Yeah.
But I have like very dark sense of humor. So I try to lower my humor a lot. I don't. So when I got into this job, it's like you have to put filters on you. And that was the hardest part, for good and bad.
Right.
You cannot be somebody in the work that how do you say? It's not like you are
Inauthentic.
You need to be professional. Right. You have to be authentic, but without losing or without telling stuff that can hurt other people, like in a bad joke way.
Right.
You can't. You have to be confident of yourself, because you have to know what you were doing. Because if you don't know what you're doing, people can get hurt in a cenote. So I have to take courses, I have to take certifications, I have to work a lot in my voice. For example, I have worked with a full bus, 55 persons without a microphone. Just working my vocals, working in my, how do you say that in English? Diaphragm, working in the diaphragm. So it has a lot of technique. It was more about technique and working on my
strategy.
So you would have been the governor at the top of the.
For sure, I would be.
You didn't need
But it's like, I don't think that I have it. Maybe I have it natural, but if you have it natural and still don't work on it,
you still have to work, right?
Yeah. Yes. So
you got some ties. Definitely got some ties there. So there got to be some.
Thank you very much. It's a long walk. I've been a tour guide for 10 years now. So now you see the result of
working on your craft.
Working on it for 10 years.
Yeah.
What are you studying? What are some things that you don't know that you're studying now?
That I don't know, that I didn't know, or I don't remember now.
So like what are you reading now about?
Right now?
Yeah. Like what are you studying that you don't know?
I'm working right now. I'm trying my best to learn a new skill.
Okay.
So I'm trying to become I would love to learn how to
Doshi say she would pause it till people get the lights up, but there ain't that many people in this motherfucker. More lights than people. Let me refresh. Yeah, ain't nobody in the motherfucker, man. YouTube handling me, man. I'm gonna call them. I got their number. Don't worry about it.
Like calling.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way in hell, nigga. Only 121 people know I'm live. I mean, yeah, nah, that's false, YouTube. We gotta do better. I gotta call you hoes.
I want to learn about that. So I'm reading Tsunagi, the historian that I told you. And I'm trying to find that proper area to learn a proper certificate, like a diploma, to learn how to code. I know it has nothing to do with my job.
Yeah.
But
now I was going to ask you about history though. Like, have you kind of gotten to where you're okay with what you know about history, or is there anything in history that just
No, I have a course with the last research made in Chichen Itza. We will go with the archaeologists to Chichen Itza to visit Chichen Itza with the archaeologists in charge of the archaeological site. And but it will be on. I have a booklet for. It will begin in December 10th.
December 10th.
December 10th.
Okay. And what's supposed to be taken? What's that again?
The new area of Chichen Itza. So in this restoration process that they're making in Chichen Itza, there is a whole new section that has never been open to the public.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all heard that, huh? Y'all heard that, huh? So when we go back in May, y'all about to see a whole nother. You understand me? Y'all about to see a whole nother. Watch this here.
With the last research made in Chichen Itza, we will go with the archaeologists to Chichen Itza to visit Chichen Itza with the archaeologists in charge of the archaeological site. And
y'all hear that? Hold on. Alpha Empress told me I already got my Jaguar bikini. Listen, I think I'm ordering them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order some. Yep. Some BCUs. I gotta get some BCUs up there. We gonna have custom Jaguar. You know, y'all ain't gotta say, just for the people who finding it hard to find something to wear. You know what I'm saying? Help is there. But check this out. So y'all hear him talking about bringing archaeologists and all of this type of shit, huh? Yeah, that's our amigo. He talking that talk, ain't he? Now, hold on, let me go back. Check this part out. For those who didn't come, guess what? It's gonna be a new trip for us. For people who came, who was that? They asked me, we gonna do the same places? And I'm like, yeah, but it's gonna be cool because if you've been to Chichen Itza, when you go back next year, you haven't been to this other part. You feel me? Which is going to be new. Hold on, I'm let him tell you.
I don't know that I didn't know. I don't remember now.
What are you reading?
Oh shit.
Historian that I told you.
About it.
With the last research made in Chichen Itza, we will go with the archaeologists to Chichen Itza to visit Chichen Itza with the archaeologists in charge.
We can go with the archaeologists in charge, man. BCU can go. Y'all heard that, right? Trees hit me with that. Man, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I didn't know if I never heard of Florida water. Nigga talking about you want some Florida water. Man, what the hell is that? Sound like a drug. What the hell is Florida water? Yeah, she started spraying that shit on me. Good, goddamn it. Yeah, I never heard of that. That's Florida water. Man, what kind of shit y'all drinking on this side of Mississippi? We don't really get the newspaper don't run like that this side of Mississippi.
Archaeological site, but it will be on. I have a book.
Yeah, she didn't went out there and sprayed everybody except her damn self. We should have quarantined your ass. You the one got them damn ghosts running around the goddamn resort. Yeah, you should have goddamn me. You should have goddamn me. Oh yeah, she sprayed everybody down except her damn self. We should have quarantined from your ass for the rest of the trip. The remainder of the goddamn trip, your ass should have been locked in the room. We don't know what demonic evil spirits you done led to us.
It will begin in December 10th.
December 10th?
December 10th.
Okay. And what's supposed to be taken?
Those who say not all ghosts are bad ghosts. I told them to get their ass away from me. I don't play like that. Nigga send me signs, the numbers on the clock. Oh, yeah, nigga, talk to me how I've been talking back to you niggas or how I know when y'all talking to me. All this old popping up coming to see me shit, nigga. Oh, nigga, I miss you too, but nigga, I'm that nigga saved. Don't do no shit like that, nigga. Yeah, with all that shit, nigga. Fuck that. Nah, I know the rules, nigga. I told him, nigga, I am not cool with this nigga. I'll fuck with you niggas on another day, nigga. I am not out here, nigga, and I'm look across, all you see is jungle. And now, not today, bro. I don't feel like fucking around today, nigga. I told him. Cause I'm walking, it feel like somebody behind me, bro. I hear the corner, and then I walk up and stop. I'm looking, trying to see if it's anywhere a nigga can be, because I'm looking like, hold on, just your senses go off, bro. Tell you, hey, look out. You know what I'm saying? Watch your back type of shit. Then I'm walking, feel like a motherfucker getting close up on me. You know what I'm saying? To the point, you just turn around and swing. Nigga, you try to time that motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, you try to time that motherfucker, nigga. You turn around and just give him one. Bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for real, man. Then I just told him, right, say, man, if it is, I don't, I ain't down with it. And if that nigga ain't on my side, then I'm trying to figure out why my people ain't kicking his ass. I'm trying to figure out why y'all ain't got this nigga yet. Or whoever the fuck it is. Get this motherfucker from behind. What the fuck is you niggas doing? No, for real. I know you ain't sleep. Ah, that was a comment. No, your ass ain't sleep, nigga. You had me to say, man. Come get these niggas. You better wake your ass up and come get these niggas from behind me, nigga. For real, for real. I don't like this shit, nigga. What the fuck am I at? Ebenezer. Trees. Ebenezer seen goes down there too. Well, I don't know about Trees, goddamn. She had the Florida water in her room, goddamn. I know I'm packing me a bottle of that shit next time. I'm packing a bottle of that shit next time.
What's that again?
The new area of Chichen Itza. So, in this restoration process that they're making in Chichen Itza, there is a whole new section that has never been open to the public that is about to be open on December 20th.
Is that what you showed us? You showed it to us, right?
No, it's out of bounds yet.
Okay.
It's completely out of bounds. No one officially has seen it from the public. Okay. So, se le llama.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Not all of it.
See, they can't say not all of it. That's like not saying yeah all the way, right? Because we can't say nothing. And then he fucking with the archaeologist. So come on, man. Yeah, I seen just like you niggas want to see. I want to see shit like this too, nigga. So nigga, I came and got in the field, but we just need to have friends. He's a tour guide. He's bringing along his archaeology buddy, and they're informing us on the tour. It's private. Fuck you mean? Y'all got them in the materials. I'm about to pull them shit. And it's private. Fuck you mean? So now the people that come next year, they'll open up a whole new place that we haven't even seen ourselves, the people that went this time. So it's gonna be a whole new experience in itself just within that. Because now we get to see anybody that say, oh, I've been down there already. Now they got to go back. Now you got to go back. Now you gotta go back, cause nigga, you ain't see the whole thing, nigga. You gotta come on back, nigga. So let's turn it up. Cause we didn't even walk through the Temple of Warriors. They got them columns and shit, them hoes so large. And look, I asked him what was the significance between the squares and the circles. Different ancient empires they built in, some had the square blocks, some did the circle joints. And so that's why I was asking him what was the difference. Like Rome, they had a process in which they did, so it was different people. Now, some people talk about it being coming from the invasion of the Toltec and shit coming from Tula. And somehow that could have been, wrapped in it. I don't want to get too deep for niggas steal my answer or people what I'm trying to say. You understand me? But I mean, if you watch Bloodlines of the God 4, then you already kind of, well, I wouldn't say do you already know where I'm going with this. Well, fuck it, let me just say it. Because I already asked you niggas was Rome, Greece, or any of these things, seeing it for myself, man, coming from goddamn Tulum, you look at Tulum and look at Rome or Greece. Every time they shoot a movie talking about that, they go to these places. They come to America and shoot the motherfuckers. But we're gonna get into all of that.
Not all of it. I have only seen some parts of it. Actually, I was telling somebody, I don't remember who it was, that there is some stuff that people don't know about Chichen Itza. Yeah, there is have you heard about the Masons?
He told me, he just told me
there is a Mason temple in Chichen Itza.
I think earlier.
I swear. It's a Mason temple inside of Chichen Itza.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all heard what he said, huh? Nah, but look, FYG, the Greeks. Well, I'll say this. The Creeks are from the Alabama, Georgia area. Going up into Tennessee. I do it like this here. Who they said that the Creeks were. Now, one thing that they can prove, that they know for sure. Well, if you watch Bloodlines of the Gods 4, man, how many of y'all seen Bloodlines of the Gods 4? Sharice, what's up with it, Reese? I'm not trying to hit. Yeah, coming out there in May. Reese, you coming up out of there in May. Summertime, no school. You coming your ass out there, Reese. I ain't trying to hit. We want your ass right there in Mexico. And maybe we can go to this Mason temple he talking about. He excited about, next time we're gonna put everything on there. Some of that shit we gotta turn off the camera. We gotta turn it away from his face while they talk. All right, and because we're gonna have his teacher there next time, and we can holler at him, see if we can get one of them archaeologists out there. How much it'll talk? She said, "Hell yeah, I'm already there." Okay, turn up one time. Yeah, it's gonna be wide up, man. It's gonna be live.
Officially has seen it from the public. Okay. So se le llama.
Have you seen it?
Eh?
Have you seen it?
Not all of it.
Okay.
Not all of it. I have only seen some parts of it. Actually, I was telling somebody, I don't remember who it was, that there is some stuff that people don't know about Chichen Itza. Yeah, there is have you heard about the Masons?
He told me, he just told me
there is a Mason temple in Chichen Itza.
I think earlier.
I swear. It's a Mason temple inside of Chichen Itza, inside of the jungle. And it was, what's the name? I don't remember the name, but it was a Mexican president that actually built it. So
now I got this dude that's in my book. I mean, not in my book, in my lecture that's coming up. And so when he said that, I was like, hold up. I'm like, hold on, is it this nigga? But I don't think it was. I don't think they the same people, but he couldn't tell.
Yes.
And you said this is in the early
So
1900s.
this area is called Serie Inicial, the initial site, which will be the closest translation.
Okay.
And they are just about to finally open it. It has never been opened before. Now, this doesn't mean that the whole section will be open.
Is this the guy?
I don't know.
Early 1900s.
It was built in 1920, so it might be him.
Yeah, he actually he helped you know, the Europeans come in and gain more ground.
Actually, several Mexican presidents have been Masons. For example, Benito Juarez. Everybody loves him, but he was a Mason and makes some bad
What's your thoughts on the Masons?
Yeah?
What's your thoughts on the Masons? What's your thoughts on the Masons?
You hear too much stuff outside of it. I know a few people that I found because some symbols that they sometimes use, they're Masons. But to be honest, I have never speak to them about that. I have never get into it.
Have you ever heard of the anthropologist called Laplacian?
The what?
Laplacian.
No.
Laplacian wrote a book. He said that the Mayans created Freemasons. You have to look him up. He's a white guy from the 1800s. He had a wife named Elise. She took pictures. He came down, lived with the Mayans over 30 years, spoke fluent Mayan language.
Nice.
He worked for can't think of their company name in America, but he worked for them and they fired him. He came out and told about the U.S. representatives were coming over and they were scratching up the walls in the temples. So he wrote and told on them, but the guy who was the president of the company, it was his nephew who he told on him. So they kicked him out. They fired him.
See, I was just sleepy that day, man. Couldn't get my motherfucking thousands of words together, nigga. Understand this, y'all. I was up the whole time. Other than a little nap. Nigga, I'm so sleepy, nigga. I ain't eating nothing, nigga. Room service ain't here for me. I kept lying to that. Time you ate, I said, yeah. What you ate? I had room service, nigga. I ain't even know how to call room service. Man, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me, nigga. I couldn't sleep. I ain't eat nothing. We go, this fancy ass restaurant, nigga. I order and spit that shit out. Man, I can't eat nothing down there. But them pineapples and watermelon and shit like that. The green juice. I wish I had one of them green juices right now. Yeah. But let's walk.
Books. Yeah, pictures of Shock. Talk about Shock Move. Yeah, pictures of him. He helped discover. Okay, so I think he was a part of the discovery. So the Mayans, how it goes, the Mayans came and told him about the statue, about Shock. And they brought it to him, and he's the one that got it to the governor's mansion. Remember, it was in the governor's mansion? He's the guy that helped get it there. This guy, Laplacian. Check his book. Check him out.
I would check him out. That's great.
He wrote several books on the Mayans. But what I like about him is he has the pictures. He was there. He had the relationships with the Mayans. So it's things that they would tell him. He lived with them over 30 years. It's things that they would tell him that they.
All right, that's enough. God damn it. Good shit. The best kind of shit you can get. We don't get the anthropologists in there and all that shit. And I'm gonna tell them niggas, I can't wait to find me a good anthropologist. I'm gonna tell that nigga ass, say, homie. Hold up right quick. Turn my mic on so I can make sure y'all hit it. For them anthropologists out there in the world, if you're listening. I'm just looking for me one of the best out there. You ain't gotta listen, man. And when I find them, I'm gonna say, hey man, you want to make history? I got some shit, nigga, they'll never forget you. Put it down, nigga. Let me show you how we gonna do it. They'll never forget you. And you know what? We getting closer. We gonna hit on something like that. And we gonna tie it back with this American shit. Niggas were actually the Mayans. They'll never forget you. Put the information down behind it. We have the other information to go with it, to make them connections. And all of that shit that they back there hiding, did the Smithsonian, did the Peabody, did these people have anything to do with the story being covered up? Was there a population put in place here to cover up who the real Mayan was? Let me tell you something. We got artifacts from up there. All the artifacts are niggas. When we went to Ismaelis, all of the statues, they call them now. They have them called. They put up new statues out there. So if you've been, say like I've been there twice this year, but then they changed it. So now when we go back, and I say after this, you're gonna notice everybody is white. After the fall of the mestizos, now the birth of Hispanic population come, Hispanic race, and turn around, start walking. I walked up on them niggas. I said, damn, what's going on? Then I had to remember, because they didn't change Eshell color. She was depicted as the moon. Now they didn't change it to brown. Put on the little suit and everything. Yeah, man, say. And they call them pre-Hispanic Mayans. So they changing the history. And we are here in the time where they're changing the history. They're not afraid to come and tell you that Mayans had dark skin. You know what he told us? Check this out. So he told us that he said, hey, Mayans have a god, and she's an African. And then you know you can't take them nowhere. They was what? An African, huh? Yeah, tell us more type of shit. Yeah, Mayans actually have a god who's an African. And he brought her up, and you know, we was already on top of it. But he said that the Africans came, that Spain wasn't Spain, it was ruled by Muslims who came from North Africa. That's what he was in. They started talking about the Moors. It was the Moors. Darvin's boy. It was the Moors. Listen to me, Bubba. Listen to me, Bubba. It was the Moors. That nigga say that they got a Moorish. Nah, he said. But he said Spain ruled, and then he said they came with them, but we know that's not what happened. He didn't want to say much about the Olmec. Next time we there, we're gonna get into that. Why? Because we looking for somebody who can tell the damn truth. You can't win this one, and you can't look, so we looking for somebody who can tell the truth. We looking for somebody who willing to step out, tell the truth, and you will change history. Because either way it goes, it's going to be changed. That was for a reason why somebody came back and put them colors on the people. Hold on, let me put her up there, because me and her, I'm gonna show you. Me and her, we look like we the same color. Matter of fact, it's the picture up there. Hold on, let me bring it down because we ain't showing the statue. All right, let me send this to myself. Maybe I need to send it before and after. Yeah, I'm gonna do both. Let me do this. I'm gonna do both. Hey, let me drop the link down there, man. If anybody want to come up and build, link in the chat. Next year, man, we can get the anthropologists out there. We can get his teacher. You feel me? Who been doing it over 30 years. Speak the language. That nigga, he done met so many people. You know what I'm saying? He done met people that Ricardo haven't met yet. You know what I'm saying? Because he only been in the field 10 years. So this guy who seen things, they know the story. He know the anthropologist, and you know that was back in the day in the 80s and shit who was out there when they were coming out with some of these claims or whatever. So yeah. It's gonna be live, man. So next year we get his teacher out there. Also, we get the new side of Chichen Itza, and possibly anthropologists out there. Cause there's other sites out there. So we asked him what sites to visit and everything. You know what I'm saying? And he named some that I haven't been to yet. So we'll see what happens in the future with that. Hey, link in the chat. Link in the chat. Hold on, let me find this picture, man. I want to get it when she went that color. Whenever I'm broken, I'll be over my soul. Whoa, nah. Dun. Looking at him. Say Ebenezer, he was sober as hell. I ain't never met Top Cat sober. That's fucked up. Nah, I was on my Spy Boy shit. I was on my Spy Boy shit. You know, I was watching everything, and I just wanted to be on my note. So, you know, y'all have fun. You know, y'all gonna turn up. Y'all have fun, man. I ain't drinking tonight. I ain't doing nothing. Y'all gonna turn up. Y'all ain't got to get up at 5:55 in the morning. You know, not today. No 5:55 in the morning, but next time, all pyramid trips start at 5:55. Get your ass off your ass and on your feet. The ancestors said that, nigga. Miss from the ancestors 5:55. What time y'all leave? By 7, 8 a.m. 5:55. Get your ass up. Get your ass off your ass on your feet. Well, they said yes, he was fasting. Man, it's crazy. Man, I didn't try to do that on purpose. I'm telling you. But to be honest, I wouldn't never hungry. I'd probably be hungry for about like 10 minutes. I had them little hunger pain. They should have go away. I'm telling you, all I was doing was drinking all them free ass Gatorades that they kept putting in there. I'm drinking all them free ass Gatorades. I ain't fuck with none of the wine, the liquor, the beer, none of this shit. No, I was chilling, man. Then they held the weed from it and the goddamn the shrooms and shit. So yeah, man, I ain't had no smoke or no fruits. So shrooms. So I said, fuck it. But it was a good thing though. So y'all have fun and then just let me stay on my note. You know what I'm saying? So I was just so locked in, bro. I was just locked in. I just been waiting on that day for so long, and it was time to shine, you know. And shit, I ended up so excited, nigga. I ain't fall asleep 4 days, nigga. God damn, boy, nigga, I've been up since Thursday, nigga. No sleep. Fuck you talking about, nigga. We going. We on the way to the pyramid. Fuck, nigga, got all his clothes on, sitting on the couch for the day of school, nigga, at 4:00 in the morning, nigga. Scrolling through Facebook trying to see who up with him. Yeah, nigga pacing through that bitch. The really scantron nigga over and over. So my homeroom teacher gonna be third period. Okay. Gym time. I ain't want to be in this whole class. Yeah. I wonder who all up in there, nigga. Yeah, nah, this ain't it. So when is it? May. Say the date. Hold on, goddamn it. You see through the storm and take me as I am. We need that date again, though, sell out if you don't mind.
Hey, what day we coming back? May 22nd. Garza Blanca. Stop playing. Book it. Hey,
Book it.
Hey, what day we coming back? May 22nd. Garza Blanca. Stop playing. Book it. Hey.
Book it. God damn it. Hey man, I love y'all, man. That's my time. We finna get up out of here. Today is Burns Day, so Burns Barbecue. They had a plates going back. They menu, they old menu going back. They got $3 sandwiches, $3 brisket, chopped brisket, $3 homemade link sandwiches, $3. They got $10 plates, nigga, with your ribs, brisket. You get ribs, brisket, and smoke and you can get the homemade sausage, smoked homemade sausage. And y'all know them hoes spicy. Woo-wee. And you get your beans, your dirty rice, and you get that potato salad. And they don't use eggs in a potato salad. So a vegan can eat it too. Goddamn right. You vegan niggas can eat it too. They don't use no motherfucking eggs in the potato salad, and I appreciate that. Somebody say, so you ain't got to put it in the ice box and it won't go bad. Nah, that's them nigga with them stanky ass eggs in the tater salad. Get them stanky motherfuckers up out of here. Want none of that. That shit stink. Y'all know that y'all, you coming to Mexico? We going to Mexico. Yeah, Carrie say about to check on them flights now. Y'all got the dates. Hold on, let me go look at it one more time. So I can get all three days down. Let me look at it. No sellout could have been, shit. He could have had a long day. You know what I'm saying? Let's go check it out, goddamn. Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this. Yeah, I know how to find out. I know how to find out. We're gonna do it like this here. This take place in Hey, what date is Memorial Day? Oh, nah, that's July. Hold on, that's from last year. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Hey, Ebony, what day is them dates? Who was that? Somebody had said them dates. Where did we get them? Where did we get that day from? Y'all help me out. I'm trying to find out. Where did we get that day from? Deal says the 27th. Black Beach Week, deal. All right, so check it out, deal. So you saying that Black Beach Week is on the 27th? Ebenezer say, yeah, the 22nd is a Wednesday. That's what I just seen. So it's the 27th. That would be that weekend. That's what I was just looking at. So I said, hold on, let me go and press something real quick. Oh well, we still keeping the goddamn commercial. No sellout. Fuck it. We keeping it, goddamn it. Book it. That's the only thing you need to hear. Fuck the dates. Fuck the dates. All you need to know is book it. God damn it. Book it. Change the flight if you book it. She said, no, that's a Monday. We need, all right, look, check it out. Can anybody find Black Beach Week down there? What day is that? Well, you know, can somebody check that out? And then I think we'll probably go from there. So next time, yeah, that's it. That's gonna be the word. One of the slogans is bucket. Stop talking. Stop looking at me. Bucket. Goddamn right. No sell out because these niggas bucket. They need to get in their head, nigga. We need to see some booked around this hoe. Bucket. Hey man, we listen and like I say, we going to Vegas, but we not asking for everybody to come out. But we not saying if we want more people we can get, but we saying, you know, some people might have to choose, you know, their time wisely. I'll say that. So with that being the case, you know, you decide which trip is more important, or if you can make all, you know, you have interest in it. So we'll see how that goes and where that goes. But I'm excited for this trip because now we get to go back with a possible archaeology, huh? And somebody else. And now we want to know more than what, you know, because we got a couple dollars. We are interested in the things y'all know, but we want to know what type of historians, what type of scientists. We want to talk about some real shit. We want to figure out when did these people, okay, because I can take you down. You can give me the story of the Mayans here, and I can take you up into the goddamn South in North America, southern region, and I can give you this. I can show you the same exact culture, night and day. Night and day. I can show you the same exact goddamn culture, man. They both go together. So, Cuba, Florida, we have the same story. When I go into the coincide story, nigga, our story, go to the Genesis. All of us have the same Genesis. When you go into that God, it's a goddamn corn deity. All of them. So when you go into the Mayan shit, corn deities. Big Shock Move. I mean, not Shock Move. What's his name? Pakal. When he died and resurrected, came back as the corn god. Yeah, man. Throughout our Genesis down here, nigga, we got the corn gods. Y'all heard the story of the Shaktai and them, and they going I will, and they coming. I mean, not the I will. I said I will. And them niggas hiding behind. The corn giver came to them and gave them corn. Told them that come back meet them that day. Came back and you know, gave them the signs. So we the language. You know what I'm saying? When you go into the language. And don't worry about it. I'm finna tie all of this shit in. And the dates on the so when we think of Mayans, you think ancient, but when you hear that the history of Mayans, all the way in Texas in the 1800s. San Antonio, Texas. You got Mayans here. 1800s, you got a slave trade going on with the Mayans. Mayans are involved in the slave trade in 1800. So you say, well, damn, you got pictures of everybody else. Why when you show me a picture of the Mayans, you go back, 1,000 years ago, nigga? Why you can't, what about the Mayans in the 1800s? Now, these wars went on all the way up through the 1920s. And this shit went on through the 20th century. Man, I'm finna walk this bitch down, man. We're gonna push it back to Sunday night, man. I need my Sunday. I need my prime time. Sunday. Coming in the daytime. It'll be a daytime lecture. 2 p.m. Central Time. We'll get a West Coast a little time to get up. They gonna eat that shit for breakfast. You niggas on the East Coast, y'all. On the Central Time, you niggas can eat it. For lunch, goddamn. Yeah, so we got some news you can use. That'll be Sunday, man. And we gonna make sense of all of this shit here. All right. They just and we're gonna get us an anthropologist who want to talk, who want to talk business. We just want the real story. And if you give us that story, we can bring you over to the States, man, and you can present this connection, and you can tell them you did it. But we need some light on this. And for people that know what's going on, we need y'all to know. So I'm sitting there telling him, if I go in there and say Salisbury and them is the ones who scraped the shit off of there, and the records, we have the records here, that prove it in America. You know what I'm saying? And the reason was because, a certain person, told on this individual, and he happened to be a family member to the guy over the company. So it is what it is. So how long, who all covered it up? We know it's been a cover up. We know they've down there scratching the walls and shit. Cause we know these was niggas, bro. Now they come out with the information showing that these people were melanated people. The lady that's across from Eshell, nobody in the world can't say that's not no nigga, bro. Why is she right here, bro? They call them pre-Hispanic Mayan of the Caribbean. They call them Mayans of the Caribbean. I think that hit a little different when you hit that on the end of it. I think you'll start identifying them with all the other Caribbean nations or settlements. These different nations around the Caribbean, these families, these offshoots, these offsprings. Nah, man, you can't nowhere around it. Now they're coming into it. Sound like somebody want to come tell the truth. But as he opened up and said, niggas with their history, and that's including himself. Some people don't want to, not accept that they theory don't. I don't know his theory fully yet, so I won't put him in it. But I'm saying I'm gonna ask them next time. And if they don't want, it's cool. But I think we'll get a build out of it because we got a sense of, knowledge of who each other are. So we'll see what's going on. Princess, you say why what? I'm not sure. I don't understand the question. Say, did you believe that it's supposed to be a drop? Nah, I don't. 35 years. I don't believe it. Nah, I don't. Nah. They would have left. You gotta understand the Mayans were seafarers. So, ain't no drought. He the plug. He the nigga riding around dropping everything else off. That nigga ain't going through no drought. That nigga on order load. Man, them niggas, man, all that shit them niggas got in Mississippi, man. shoot some of that shit down there from Georgia to goddamn Florida, nigga. And the whole way you just riding, picking up shit. And then you go drop it off right down the street. Man, they had us out there traveling in them little Mayan boats and in them little Mayan canoes. We come through that bitch in a Mayan canoe. Oh, yeah, they put us back there out there on the water. We rocking on the waves like a motherfucker. Tree say my flight from Chicago was 5 hours. Yeah, Alpha, that's right. Yeah, your trip gonna be 5 hours because your ass coming. Getting your ass on that plane, Miss Alpha, and you gonna be down in Mexico in May. Y'all hold on, we gotta get the date, goddamn it. We gotta get the date. We're gonna have it right next time. We're gonna have it right by the time this calendar come out. Nah, we're gonna have it right by shit. I'm gonna get on it today. I get behind the scenes, try to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? So we can go ahead on and lay all our events down. So I'm taking off December anyway, man. I'm done for the year. Trust me, no one will never catch up. You know what I'm saying? But nah, can't nobody catch up. Nigga, that nigga Top Cat won MVP of the motherfucking season, nigga. Again, nigga, ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. It ain't a Pan African did a motherfucking thing this year. See nothing spectacular. Ain't did nothing. None of these genres on the goddamn board. Nigga, Top Cat won MVP of the year again. And tell everybody, y'all, that the nigga set off at the last of the fourth quarter. Yeah, I'm finna do a whole nother. I'm gonna sit out the whole December on you niggas and just go get my shit together, man. Fix some things that I need fixed, man. Get everything done, that I need to leave this year here behind us and come out in 2024, man, and just be an animal. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, I'm finna rest up and it's about to be different. Everything is going to be different in the sense of, BCU, we about to I think it's genealogy, man. So was talking to the fam about that, man, and they threw some ideas out at me. And I have some things I've been thinking about. I had so with memberships and all of that, it's gonna work a little different, a lot different. It's gonna be some things there, and we're gonna have some things set in place, man, where people can I don't want to talk too much about it. We'll just be ready, and that'll be our new look in 2024. So with those memberships will come genealogy courses. You know what I'm saying? So all of that'll be put in. So basically, we're gonna have genealogy classes with it. So we're gonna bring genealogy class back, and we got us a nice play. We got us a nice play going, man. We're gonna get everybody strapped with their genealogy. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the goals, to get everybody on their note, family tree. Get you, we gotta stay rooted in this, because as long as we stay close to the ancestors and things like what just happened, happens for us. With all things, man, people want to be appreciated, even your ancestors. So we are going to have to keep the ancestors close to us, man. And these type of things, so we keep that spiritual protection. You know what I mean? We can keep that. So genealogy, keep them fundamentals, stay fundamentally sound. Ain't no way in here a nigga should be out here proud to say he know motherfucking history than he do about his own goddamn genealogy. There ain't nothing to be proud of about that, man. So I'm about to go get me some burns. I love y'all, man. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. He say, Top Cat, your book flew to Japan with me. I got an extra one just in case we meet somebody that need the message. That's a bit. Y'all never say, I need that genealogy class. Yes, ma'am. So we'll meet a few times a week. And so that'll come with people membership. Also, other things as well. And for the platinum family, we're gonna open something up. All of this should be free to y'all. Some people have a monthly, if they do it through the other memberships or whatever. So we finna soup everything up, man, get everything right. Think we're gonna spread the videos out. Dosey told me one time you need to make like a Netflix and just have a video. You got so many, just put them up like a Netflix or something, like a Blockbuster or some shit like that. So, we're gonna work on all of that, man. Try to get all of that set up. And new look Jaguar 2024. And we ready to run the flow. Cause we feel like it ain't a motherfucker out here. We feel like a nigga can't even team up and fuck with us. At this point, goddamn nigga, 3-peat, nigga, this MJ, nigga back to back to back. Nigga, MVPs, nigga. Defensive player of the year. Fuck you talking about? Say, nigga, yeah, nah, nigga. Defensive player of the year like a motherfucker. Man, no sellout. Hey, did you eat at that steakhouse down there? Look, bro, at the steakhouse. Cause y'all was gone by then. We go to the steakhouse. And man, they had the ribs. They had smoked ribs on there, man. Bro, they had some shit called smoked ribs. Man, I go to the rib, man. I don't know what that was, man. Then they had it come with sweet potatoes. Mashed sweet potatoes. Why the sweet potatoes come back with them little onions in my shit, man? Little baby onions. I said, what the fuck a sweet potato got to do? An onion got to do with a sweet potato, man. Man, what an onion got to do with a sweet potato, man? Man, that was fucked up. And then he already had my sauce on there. Now I don't know if it's chives. It looked like a mushroom, like it was an onion, but it's small and it looked like an onion. Yeah. What's call them too far? May that's 5 months into the year. Shit. So we got about like 7 months. You know what I'm saying? For people to be on their note. And then we get ready to do it again. So glad I'm at that goddamn airport. I slept coming back though. I ain't gonna lie. I slept coming back. Yeah, so this new genealogy program, we gonna come out of there, man. We want to revise our genealogy. That's our foundation. That's who we are. That's who we were. That's how we started off. So that's how we gonna finish the shit. You know what I'm saying? We started off in there. That was a message that came while we was out there visiting the ancestors. So, they want us to goddamn pick it up. Pick that shit up. We got to get that Mayan blue. That's you know what? That's the blue head jaguar. Cause that was the thought, that was the idea going into that nigga. The blue head. See, it be coming out royal blue though. But see, on the original one I have, if I take that off, that filter off, it'll turn it back to the Mayan blue. They call it Nipsey blue now. See, I can show you because the background, I guess you'll call the background Nipsey blue. But he's the same color. Yeah, that's where that nigga come from. Yeah, the blue head. See, he darker on them because I put that filter on there. Really, I had some shorts, right? I was trying to put an outfit together, and that's what happened. That's how that nigga became that color. But yeah, that's that raw blue. I mean, that Mayan blue. The Mayans put blue paint on their face back then. That's what all them people kept telling us down there. Well, they told me. I asked him about the no, Treese asked him, what color is that blue? And he was like, Mayan blue. He was like, Mayans put blue paint on their face. I forgot why he said it. He said why, but I forgot what he said. So when you see what was that? We just watched it. On Wakanda 2. The Mayans, they had blue face. When they had the blue, they had the blue faces. Man, I love y'all. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool, man. Hold it down. I'm finna get off. I think Sword made it. Goddamn. Hold on. I'm waiting on this nigga to wave and say, nigga, I'm done. We posted. I say, man, I'm extending the lives because I know that nigga in there. Sword, goddamn it, if you made it, nigga, let us know. He said no jeans or pants in May. I had a bucket worth of sweat on my tee after the club. A busket, goddamn. Oh man, Mexico so humid, bro. You ain't say. Yeah. Nah, man, it's hot out there. Leave them at home, nigga. We walked in the steakhouse with shorts. I was gonna scream racism because it was a white man that was shorts on. So nah, they ain't handle us or nothing. They set us down. But it said a big ass sign say don't wear no shorts in here. We coming in shorts, nigga. I'ma scream racism. Me and new fat boy shit. We ain't going nowhere till you get him out of here. You have on shorts. I'm gonna say which one like his? The one that's sitting down over there biting into the motherfucking steak. Yeah, or is you talking about the one like that nigga over there that's biting that steak? Them kind? Man, y'all be cool like y'all be cool, man. I'm gone.
I've got my mind and my heart. Yeah.
Scalp, man, you and Thunder gotta come down there and fuck with us, man. In May. It's going down, man. Come fuck with us in May, man. right now. Damn, that's cold. All right. Shipped out on the 15th. Hold on, let me track it. Okay, it's a alert unclaimed being returned to sender. Your item could not be delivered on November 14th, 2023 at 9:51 a.m. in Virginia Beach. It was held for the required number of days and being returned to sender. Damn. See y'all tracking history. All right, it's so it looked like they tried to deliver it. So it got to Virginia. Oh god damn, that motherfucker went through so many spots. So as it left Houston, it went to Richmond. It left Richmond at 4:18 in the morning and went to it arrived at Hub, some place called Hub, and then it went out for delivery. So they said they tried 1, 2, 3. See, I don't. All right, so look, check this out. The motherfucker say delivered. It say delivered in a locker, right? Because it got to show where it said they delivered it in a locker. So why in the fuck would you take it out? That motherfucker say delivered. Hold on, watch this shit. Fuck, I can't take that off the screen. All right, I can't take it off the screen like that. But yeah, that motherfucker say delivered in a locker November the 6th at 4:35 p.m. Yeah, I gotta figure out what the fuck going on. But that's a bit. I got some more of them hoes. I'll send them out to y'all. Anyway, make sure y'all get them Jaguar. Y'all some real Jaguar. I gotta make sure I get y'all goddamn suited up. But that's crazy. They say they delivered it. So what you went back in there and took the shit up out of the water? What the fuck? Say he delivered it in a locker or some shit. But all right, that's a bit. Man, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. He said I was just in the room yesterday, but the locker ain't open. It was the big box room they had me check in. Yeah, so apparently they gave it back to the people because they delivered it. So why, if it's delivered, unless I don't know how it worked, but it was delivered and they held it, and then they saying that they send it back. No, look, they took it out. They had to take it back out because they say they took it out of. I'm gonna send you the tracking, and so you can see it. I'm gonna send you the number, the tracking number. Yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna send you the tracking number and all that shit, so you can see what I'm talking about, and maybe you can see unclaimed being returned to sender November 14th, 9:51 a.m. It was delivered on November the 6th. So they delivered it November the 6th at 4:35. November the 13th, they returned the sender. So they sent it to another post office. Once it got there, they said again, but it's still in Virginia. So, cause it said return the sender. Them hoes ain't never sent. It don't have nothing else on here saying that it made it to Texas. So I don't know. Maybe it's still there in Virginia. I just have to get you the tracking number and shit, and I just have to keep my eye on it as well. And it might still be down there though, cause they will still have to tell us if that bitch coming back to Texas and it's back in my box or anything. But it ain't saying that it's still in Virginia. And that the last check was November 14th. So that's today. Okay, all right. Well, today they just moved the motherfucker again today, so it left. It left out of the locker on the 6th, and it got to the sender. The sender didn't get it to the 13th, so we was in Mexico then. And then on the 14th is that it arrived at post office, unclaimed, being returned to sender. Hey, do you have the phone? Oh, damn, you gone already. I was gonna say if you had the phone number, you can call up there, and I can send you the tracking number, and you can at least tell them to hold it, put it back in your box. Shout out to the homie new fat boy in the cash app. Appreciate that love. Nigga, I'm finna buy a burn sandwich with that nigga. That ain't number $3 today. That nigga talking about that nigga over there apologizing, talking about my bad fucking up. So that nigga on them Hennessy, on them nipplets. That nigga on them nipplets. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. She said, yes, ma'am. You know, just confirm with I knew that I started in Americas. Oh, my bad. I'm out of y'all business. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. We gone.